Not me dying in the background. Anyways. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Welcome back. Cosmic here with more Chaos Zero Nightmare tonight. Checking out our new seasonal unit, all the seasonal updates and goodies to look forward to. And yeah, it's been a long day since we decided to stream overnight. Then I had work and all that stuff. So I got my coffee. It's definitely going to be a little bit more of a, you know, low vibes and all the good stuff. So hope you got some coffee. Gonna have some good music on in the background. Just try to farm some decks up and, you know, hopefully work towards our video guide that we're gonna end up putting together for her. But definitely going to take some time because I think that one of the main problems that a lot of people are kind of already running into, or at least some of the builds that I've seen, is that it is very easy to go to your hand size limit with this character, and effectively any time that you do that, you're losing out on a ton of value. So this is a character that's definitely going to require a bit more optimization than what we've seen in the past. And, you know, you're going to have to, oh, I just misclicked. Damn it. You're going to have to, you know, work for it a little bit extra, but, well, that's super annoying. Whatever. We have extra stamina. It's not that big of a deal. Anywho, so it is, if you feel like you are hitting a wall with this character and you just feel like you're doing something wrong or just not getting as much damage as maybe you would expect, I will just say that's probably what you should expect, at least for early on testing with this character, which is also why it's going to make testing for builds a little bit more difficult because there's going to be a lot more refinement that needs to happen. Yeah, I will forever call her main, like, build, or what I'm going to call her main build, Unlimited Blade Works, and I refuse to say it by any other name. It will forever be Unlimited Blade Works to me. No, I have not done sorty yet, and I was talking about it earlier that I want to do sorty on stream tonight, but I think that Chaos is, if these save data items are so limited, I think it still makes more sense to just grind out normal chaos. I don't know how true that is or not, but I know I need to work on the video first and foremost, so we are probably just going to be working through chaos mode and trying to farm data that way. So that said, we do have... Actually, we are super low on combatant stuff, aren't we? Oh, we'll get some back for missions. I really want to try to get better memory fragments for her, so... We will, or you know what, I do have some. Yeah, like we have the single save data farm that we did. So sure. At least it'll be on element, right? That's got to count for something. Yeah, you're doing some damage, right? But I you know, definitely gonna be doing a lot more. Which is why I'm very excited for things like Hugo. I want to build a deck around just because Hugo can add a lot of damage without requiring a lot of cards himself. Why is that still so loud? Why is the game volume super loud to anybody else, or is it just me? Why is this? No, it is peaking in OBS. What happened? Alright, yeah, I have no idea why this is so loud today. Or maybe it's just like my OBS levels, but it says it's spiking like crazy high, so if this stream was randomly very loud for the background music, or for the game sound, I'm sorry. So unfortunately I had work today and we were only able to actually farm one complete deck for her, so... It's very much a work in progress, but I do have my my guide out on, or like my day one builds out on Twitter and Discord and all that stuff, and YouTube posts, I guess, technically. So the one that I'm personally going to be focused around is going to be more of just like spamming her own attack card, but the problem in doing that is that you need a character who's going to be able to amplify her damage without requiring a lot of cards to get there. So I think Hugo is going to be a very good choice for us, and just in terms of how Hugo wants to interact. And then I don't know what's gonna be like the best value otherwise, because we still need some amount of AP generation just for how expensive like her skill cards get and stuff. So there's definitely a bit to figure out with her kit over. Jesus, okay. To figure out with her kit overall. I mean, this is still good because, like, you can build Magna as a, now that counterattacks can crit, you can build Magna as a counterattack crit champion. So this is actually a really solid piece for Magna. So I'll take it. That's fine, man. That seems great. I love how I just said Magna and then it gives me a Justice Chalice, which is definitely not, you know, not exactly ideal. Yeah, I think your main challenge is that you really want to have an Eternal Hunger Nia deck, and it's just like the idea of refarming the Eternal Hunger deck fills me with a bit of dread, if I'm being honest. Because Eternal Hunger was really good when you were able to split it between multiple characters and not have to rely on the copy event to get 2 of it, but with the with how save data works now and trying to just, you know, min-max teams, you really want to try to get not only Eternal Hunger on Nia, but hit the copy event with her. One of the other things that I'm running into is I think the best version of Heidemarie's Hero to All is going to be the one that links all cards 1 cost or less, which then is also going to, in theory, break up your Eternal Hunger loop. So yeah, this is definitely one that's just like, it is going to take me longer to put a video together for her just because of the options that we have and trying to actually find the right avenues to use her kit. And then also you have stuff like the Persona cards, right? Which will definitely be good, but let's seriously just discard double Ballista. Thanks, thanks, man. All right, hold on. Let me just get my damage nuke while we can. Oh, and that's the other one. So, Thread of Light, the one that gets a major damage amp for how many link cards she has. I feel like you probably want to copy that once as well, but I don't know exactly what the final outlook is going to be for this build. So definitely a lot more min-maxing to focus on. Hey, Odd, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is, it's a lot closer to, like, Slay the Spire. If you type ! Discord, there should be an invite. Or if you're on Twitch, it's down in the, pin or not pin section, but, it's down below on Twitch. Also, I know we kind of reviewed it on stream earlier, but I will say I'm a little bit bummed out that it does feel like beyond the Persona cards, a lot of the equipment and stuff that we've seen so far is going to just be strictly focused around the new characters. So I've kind of come around to thinking it's probably less of an issue going forward, because if we're not limiting what save data that we have access to for like the newest seasonal bosses, content, what have you, then it's not really a bad thing if we have like, oh, Season 3 is going to be all about the discard characters, right? And then that way, like in the future, if there's other characters that come out, you can just say, oh, I can go back and run Seasonal 3 content and get what I need. So I think they at least addressed half of the issue with last season's, you know, neutral cards and equipment and all that stuff, but hopefully it's a little bit better this season. Okay, weird. Damn, bro. We got double crit chance, double crit damage pieces back to back for this set. Man, Adelheid has got to be sick. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I forgot to check if there is a neutral card for crystallization, right? Because the way that Memory Fragment set is worded, I know that there is the Striker card that gives, or I should say it's Striker/Vanguard. There's the Striker/Vanguard card that gives crystallization. So in theory, you can use that Memory Fragment set on any Striker or Vanguard if their main goal is buffing characters like Heidemarie or Diana. because it just says when you gain a shield by an ability, and that should proc off crystallization, meaning you're just giving a free damage amp to, well, who is going to be your main damage dealer on the team. So I have to go back and see like what other like support strikers we might have. Like I know the joke is Owen, because Owen has like the double, Owen has vulnerable triggers, right? Owen has the double skill card epiphany. Like Owen unironically does have some very strong synergies with Heidemarie. But I think I think if I do another video shilling Owen, people might take me out back, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna avoid doing another video talking about how good Owen is because people just don't want to hear it. But I'll at least say it on stream that you could do a build with the new memory fragment set and with Owen, and it might be correct depending on what other characters you have on your roster. But again, that's like what makes this game so cool, is that a lot of people wouldn't think about like a support Owen build for Heidemarie, but thanks to the new memory fragment set and thanks to the neutral cards that we have, you could run Owen as one of the 3 characters in that team. But again, I'll probably get shot if I talk about it anymore, so I will end it there. Just because it has crit chance, like, sure, man, I'll lock it. That's crazy. If you make the Owen vid, I'll support you. I appreciate it. All right, let's use this thing so I can get rid of my embarrassment for actually accidentally converting that into the token resource instead. Yeah, like I get it, like the whole launch issue stuff around Owen, but it really did cause the character to get just completely disregarded as a unit, even though his kit is definitely not as strong as the other 4-star characters that we got, like Mika, like Ray, but in those like super niche situations where you just really need a character that does 1 or 2 things. And again, technically Owen got buffed by the newest memory fragment set. Owen would work. Yeah, I have posted a infographic. Let me find my, oh, I don't know why this sounds, there we go. I had shared out this infographic on Twitter and, sorry, y'all, it's been a long day of just because with the stream into work, into streaming again. But we share this out everywhere. So I have some ideas for her right now. I'm going to be fully open with this, is that if you caught the dev stream, you saw that one of the builds that they had for her was pairing with Rita. Bro, for the life of me, I cannot figure out what the devs were cooking with that one, other than like the 2-cost build that I shared a while ago with Rita. But I don't think it's that good. So like I have no idea what the Rita build is that the devs are putting together. So it's kind of now my mission to put something like this together, because I've never not been able to put together a team based on like what the devs recommend, because I always try to go back and say, okay, here's what the devs have, you know, tested and said is good. Here's going to be like a starting point for other people. Like I always, if you haven't figured that out by now, I always try to mimic whatever the recommended teams are for at least 2 of the 3 builds in my infographic for day 1 stuff, right? But this is the first time that I'm just like, dude, I don't know what this is. Like, I have no idea what this Rita build is supposed to look like. So, and again, over time, I will refine this as it gets, like, I'll tell you right now, the Rita line is probably getting completely swapped out for literally any other build, but 1 and 3, I think, are very, cookie cutter right now, and then 2, I just have to figure out what that's gonna look like, man. I don't know. What build am I using with Heidi right now? The build that we have right now is a template of our Unlimited Blade Works build, which is what I'm just gonna call it, and no one can tell me any different. I guess we'll lock it because it has crit damage. So it has no divines or anything. So the damage and all that stuff is kind of scuffed, and her memory fragments admittedly are pretty bad. I think we were under 60% crit rate. Yeah, right. Most of my characters, when I pre-farm them, are like 6,200. Unfortunately, because she required a new memory fragment set, where we were just like quickly trying to rush things together, and of course we didn't quite get there. Now, again, as a disclaimer for those that might be new, I will always keep her at E0 for testing for a while, and then I do have her partner, but her partner will also be at E0. So everything that I do for newer characters will be E0 partner and character, especially if this partner is like, y'all, this partner is crazy. They said that they're buffing 5-star partners, and they very clearly meant it. So we might just be having a pull on every partner going forward if we can. So that's usually how I test. Personally, I will be taking her up to E2 because I do think E2 is a very worthwhile update for her. But I'm not going to E6 or anything because I am definitely not a whale, even though this is an absurd ability, man. Oh, did somebody farm the... Man, all right. So I am still of the impression that Diana is going to be the best partner overall once people have time to refine it, but I think there's a lot to be said about just running like a solo, a Heidemarie, Veronica, and Nia like style of build, right? So you just have maximum draw and consistency and all that stuff. Oh my god, no, Arc City is what I'm looking for. Okay, let me... I don't know why that keeps fading out really quick. I think I did that for recording stuff. Where is... Just in case I have to, like, click off for a Grand Blue battle or something. Yeah, like, again, I think the optimization part of this character is what's probably going to kill it for a lot of people, but I think once we get builds established and people have a chance to, like, really test with her, it'll be hopefully not as bad. There we go. Gotta do my daily rolls really quick. Oh, Jesus. 18? Rewards have increased in some areas. Yippee! Oh, there's like sparkly ones now? I see. Sure. Ah, yes, one. I found a treasure. Oh, shit. All right. We won't have to worry about entertainment budget short for a while. Sure. Nice. More gift rewards is always appreciated because I've had oh, we are out of dice. Okay, that's fine. Again, this just seems like it's a regular login, you know, get your goodies sort of thing. Oh, do these not... Oh, these don't stack, apparently. Because I had one yesterday, but I guess, Okay, well, this one's sparkly, so surely it's got to be a good reward. You've been caught a dimensional tunnel that appears. Oh, we gotta move back. Going the wrong way. Oh, okay, random battle, sure. Oh, I don't have her loadout set up. Whatever. Oh, don't give me the experience BS, man. Let me use my own save data. Did I see that Heidi was buffed from the live stream to release? No, I didn't. What got changed for her? I believe you got the green dice when you do it a complete loop, so it looks like you passed start box in Monopoly. Yeah, but we got one yesterday, and I didn't use my green dice, so I think they do reset. Yippee, rank 406. No, not my source of water. I guess we could have just foregone the damage, but I'm sure our ballistas will, you know, do more than enough for us here. Her basic was buffed, her E1 was buffed, and her skill for remove 10 was changed to remove 6. Her skill to remove 10 was changed. Wait, what? I am totally blanking on what epiphany that is. Do you mean the one that puts it in the graveyard? I guess we never oh, they nerfed it. Oh shit, some of my infographic might be wrong then. I totally forgot to check when it went live for changes. This got nerfed. What to buy? Completely just give him 1 hour. And what do you recommend thoughts to have to buy for the shop with limited funds? Limited funds. So I'll go back to your question in a second, Kenny. So the funny thing about this card, by the way, guys, is that it wasn't even good. So I did the math of the 10 altogether, and you're doing less damage than what Haru is able to put out. Like, it's the easiest to build, but it also seems like it's going to be one of her lowest damage potentials based on this and the release card. There was a do I still have the image or no? Yeah, so like I was working on, because I wanted to talk about these cards like in the actual series. Here's like the ×10. And so I was looking at the different value damage thresholds that you could get, and it was actually weaker on average than compared to like, oh, if you have 5 link cards in hand, or if you just go for the pure damage increase one and how that would interact, right? Now, this is always assuming that you're gonna have the AP and whatnot, because you're gonna have like, you're gonna have Nia, or you're gonna have Mika, you're going to have the AP no matter what, right? You are gonna be able to do all of these things, especially because these are linked for the effect. So, this is one that like I thought was really cool, but then like you realize as you're actually doing the numbers and doing the math that this is not actually a good epiphany. So the fact that it got nerfed when it was already not her best one is kind of crazy to me. So what was the other change somebody said? I guess I could just go card by card. Actually, let's just go card by card. I want to go back to Kenny's comment really quick, because honestly, I don't know, and I feel like that's going to be a very fair question for a lot of new players. Yeah, you can link the post, sure. We can look at it. Pull us back up. What is actually good in here? I mean, new players, your monthly, like, monthly login cards are always good value. I'm not doing the math on the packages, because I know, like, some of those are worth it, some of them are not. Yeah, so the half-penny ticket, you're getting your stuff back in crystals. Like, the extra rewards are kind of whatever. You're just happy to get your crystals back. This monthly one is probably going to be getting more value for those that are, like, at endgame already, because of all the extra, like, not seasonal, but, like, the new sorty buff mode and stuff like that. I think this is more of, like, you wait till endgame, and then it has its own value. And then, like, the actual support itself. All right, let me... Is it on Twitch or is it on YouTube? Let me go back. Oh, God. Why is there so much words? Why is there so much words, brother? Where's the TLDR, man? Oh, her ego skill got buffed. Oh, no, it's Diana's. Oh, no, they meant manifest ego, not ego. I see. Never mind. And I mean, so again, I think it is good that Sylvia's is a permanent effect, but it's also, it's just her passives are really, really strong too, man. Her signature attack is basically twice as good. Okay, hold on. I need to go. Cards. What else got changed, man? Oh, yeah. I forgot we have everything upgraded already. Okay, so this went up to plus 100 then. No, that is not. Yeah, 500. Okay, so yes, that did get buffed. 20% higher ratio. So this is this is so crazy because, oh my god, if you guys were here for the stream this morning, I literally said, oh god, where is my message? I'm just gonna screenshot my message to Sue. This is so damn funny. Hold on, I will leak my DMs to Sue on this because this is so relevant. And obviously, you know, pardon my language and whatnot, but literally, okay, that was very messy of an eraser for me, but this is, again, you can clearly see last night, for those that missed it. Oh my god, sorry, my hands are like, I did not sleep well, so of course I am not having a good time here. So we did a bunch of the numbers, and we were going over the number crunching, and we were talking about how it compares to some of the other builds, like literally doing the math. And I was like, there's got to be something missing. Like, am I a lot worse at this game than I thought? And I'm like, bro, I built so many good decks that end up turning like the full auto Narja. Like, I've done a lot of good deck building for this game, but I'm like, the numbers just aren't there. Like, what has happened to this character? So anyways, really good to see that they ended up buffing her, which I didn't even notice because we were just, again, going through the story earlier this morning and whatnot. So, again, I never want to just come out without doing my due diligence. I'm never going to just, like, drop a slam of a video and be like, oh, this character sucks. I've done no testing, no theory crafting, whatever. Blah, right? Like, I always try to do my background because, again, for those that might have missed it, I've covered this in another video, but, like, we have the numbers, right? We have the number comparisons to go off of like, what are good breakpoints and, like, what type of damage numbers that we should be, like, comparing against. And Heidemarie was nowhere even remotely close with her expansion card. So the fact that, well, I guess if her individual cards got buffed, I guess it makes sense that they had to nerf this one. But at the same time, this means you can't really, because these don't shuffle in, right? Like, there's not even a world where you say, like, oh, I'm going to use this card because I want to buff my, or I'm going to cycle through my deck, put a bunch of cards in my graveyard, and then line myself up where I have a very large draw engine to then put all these cards back in my hand, link them, discard them again, and have, like, a loop going, right? So this card is just not, or I should say, this epiphany is just very awkward at this point. But yeah, I do feel a little bit vindicated now with my, like, late night crash out. Thank you, Snuffalo, for putting that together and sending it over. So hold on, I want to see what else. So those are still 30%. Okay, yeah, Sword Rain got buffed as well, but that makes sense if the other cards got buffed. This is just supposed to be her release card ×2. I still think that skill Sword Rain is going to be the best long term. That's the same. Here to all, I'm like 99% sure this is her best epiphany. The other ones are like more niche. Wasn't this a 1 cost? Where's my slides? Oh no, that was always a 0 cost. Never mind. So those are all the same. No buffs. Did Thread of Light get nerfed? Oh yeah, Thread of Light got nerfed. Yeah, so this card got nerfed in the middle. That still has exhaust. Thread of Light got nerfed. Okay, yeah, so Epiphanies 3 and 5 got nerfed, I guess. Sorry, so hold on. Before somebody clips this out of context, keep in mind, G-Clef did say that the damage numbers were subject to change, which I literally included in my screenshot or in my my infographic on Reddit. So like we did expect some of this, but I'm trying to just double check if this messed up with any of my number calculations. I think this was always 70. And I don't know about anybody else, but I am still a huge sucker for this one because you get a divine on this, you get the extra morale boost, and then you get the plus 70 anyways, right? If you divine this, it's the same as this without, unless we count like copy cards. Okay, the rest of her kit looks the same. Did this get buffed? No, this is the same as well. Okay. So a couple nerfs, a couple buffs. What? I mean, that's a wash, right? All things considered. Oh, let me make sure there's nothing else that I've... What difficulty did you recommend to farm for Heidemarie? So if we're talking about actual endgame, and all that stuff, like you still want to do tier 15 where you can, right? Because you still want 180 points where possible. There's a Divine Epiphany that makes the card draw 1 for a unit whose card... or we just crashed. Anyways, my PC's haunted, by the way. For those that have been around the stream for a while, you know, so if we randomly crash, I apologize in advance. I really need to build a new PC this year pretty badly. So, hey, if anyone wants to buy a Gundam card game collector's beta box for $2 grand, let me know. Yeah, I really do got to send my beta, sell my beta card box. The purple card is ridiculous and her main damage that the card creates 20% better. That's sweet. Yeah, I mean, again, her damage numbers got shifted around, so it's like I'm not sure where that means for her overall kit, but again, some buffs, some nerfs, but we never really had that in game to begin with, so. Since the character selector is tomorrow, if I'm only missing Haru and 9, who should I choose? You should finish your free pulls. That's what you should do. Before you use your selector, make sure that you use all 70 pulls that we're going to get for free. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that we got the ghost theme going on for this set, too. Kind of forgot about this, if I'm being honest. Sure. Don't care about... Okay, yeah, we definitely want reroll. I guess you have to clear both sides to get this buff, so... Alright. Oh, yeah, is the bug still live? Sorry, yes. Thank you, WG. Someone told me about that in the... Yeah, that's annoying. I feel bad for doing this, but obviously I want to protect my own time, so... I'm definitely not going to encourage other people to do this. WG, I hope you're happy though, brother, that I'm not doing a Mongol star dive. So it's we are back to CZN at least. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I'm a salaryman, Andy. So I streamed this morning, went to work, and now I'm streaming right after work again. So I did get in like a 2-hour nap because I just crashed hard, but you know, I'm on 2 hours of sleep in 36 hours or whatever it is. So I am doing my best. Get all that. Okay, so cool. How do I feel about sorty? We have not done it yet. I want to try to do a couple more builds through chaos just to get other... because for those that don't know, the other thing that I'm working on in the background is... I'm trying to get more in... I'm trying to get more of this put together with all the different engravings and character buffs because I do want to put together a persona video. Because in the past, right, there used to always be a concern of like, you don't talk about seasonal buffs in character videos because previously, once the seasonal buff went away, you never had access to it again, right? But now with season 3 and going forward, we're always going to be able to access the previous stuff, right? So now it becomes a question of like, obviously persona cards are meant for characters like Heidemarie and Diana and Tenebria and Aldehyde. So it's like, okay, well now we need to figure out what's the best persona cards and best engravings that each one of those characters have. So again, if anyone else has seen a list like this put together of all possible combinations, please let me know, and I will very happily put together a different infographic with that stuff. But otherwise, this has just been my personal testing because it seems like some of them are hidden or have like special conditions to even appear. So I'm really stuck on how to even go about doing this other than brute forcing it. Season 1 or Season 3 Nia? I am still dead stuck on Eternal Hunger. And that might just be because I had too much fun with that. Oh, that's what we forgot to talk about. Sorry, last thing really quickly before we get back into chaos. Some of you may know that we were working on a full auto build with Narja, Magna, and Kalipe. And in the beta version of the tower, we got up to like 120 or 125. I forgot what it went up to. Cleared all content in the tower beta version. 0 issues. Like I went all the way no hit up to like level, I think it was 110 or 105. Or I should say floor 105 or 110. Literally not losing a single HP on full auto, full shield, all that stuff. And I got destroyed on 106 in full auto. I ran it a couple times. I tried to cheat the AI because the Glacial Iron Fist issue still exists even with the changes to the card. And keep in mind, this is still all Season 1 data. So, unfortunately, or fortunately, we can finally say after like 3 months or however long it's been that this project is finally dead in the water. But I think if we were to revisit this and also then use Season 2 save data rules to fix this save data even more, I think we could get there, but it's not worth the time investment to like go back and fix up that super niche build that we covered. But I will admit I'm a little bit sad that I'm happy that they made Tower of Screams as hard as they did, but I'm a little bit sad that we waited basically 3 months or whatever it's been to be like, we didn't even get close, right? 106 is nowhere close to the end. So I was a little bummed out by this one. Now, again, we probably need to just go back in there with the team so I can have my vindication of saying, well, if I just don't play it on full auto, it's fine, right? But that's a later thing to worry about. So let us re-roll. Or wait, is my math? No, yeah, because 15 is 16 Nightmare, which is 180 point. Yeah. So it's got to be 15. Oh, nice. They have a, oh, you can like speed re-roll now? Hell, thank you, devs. Holy shit. I don't remember hearing about this in the patch notes, but hell yeah. You know what? You can like no longer skip over tier 50. This is so nice. I have skipped over accidentally tier 15, I think over a dozen times, and that's not an exaggeration. No, I do not play preseason. I have a very strict rule about not wasting my time when it comes to farming save data and stuff. That is a very nice update. Oh, and it has neglect for us. How nice, how convenient. We don't hold on. We don't want to waste a delegate on a 15. Holy data mine. I will not ask questions. I will simply say thank you, WG. Nice. So I only say that it's a waste because we knew that we were going to be getting more persona buffs and engravings and stuff like that. So I didn't want to spend time chasing a persona and chasing the engravings just to get something better like 3 weeks later, right? So yeah, it's definitely more of a like a personal choice for me, and wanting to like, if I'm going to chase a save data, I want to have all of the pieces on the table up front, which we just didn't, unfortunately, in preseason. Only missing 2 from the recent patch notes. Oh, did they add 2? I don't even know what 2 that they've added then, I guess. And I do not remember how high 7 can go, so we will see. I think 13 was the highest. Sure. Oh, God, skipping. Hello. The auto-completion just doesn't matter then, right? That's kind of funny, but sure. No, it definitely feels like a brand new game. Oh, but it does it say what classes they are? I guess, hold on, I'm looking at this a little bit closer. Okay, it does say the pieces as well. Okay. I'll have to think about, because obviously I don't want to get in trouble in any way with Smilegate. We're super creative, so I'll have to figure out what holy shit, that speed is insane. I'll have to figure out how to put that in like an image, or at least use it for a video and stuff. Sure. We'll pretend that we're gonna have some type of save data come out of this. Engraving, I guess? When action count of enemies is increased by allies, plus 50% damage amount to ally attack cards for 1 turn. 1 time per turn. Is that really just a straight 50%? That is silly, man. Yeah, I was just gonna like build out text boxes for it, but I'm a bit picky about like how I put that into an image, so I'll have to figure out what type of I'll just have to think about how to visualize it. Hold on, doesn't she have a card that has a built-in delay, or am I thinking about the gear equipment from this morning's stream? So I'm gonna check her. No, I'm thinking about the gear from earlier. This could be cool, but it's only like the next card. But I mean, yeah, anytime that we can have effectively 2 morale buff on a character that wants to do multi-hitting, that's pretty insane. And so actually, I guess I'm going to assume her discard 2 is the way to go still. God, how do I open this? There we go. Now I can see everything. I gotta remember that she's Ranger and not Hunter because I always flip those two in my mind. So Ranger has no, that's exhaust cards. That's for somebody else. One counterattack, one agony. Draw 2 haste cards is interesting. Oh, I guess we don't need the draw 3 anymore that I thought was going to be really good as one of her best in slots for Rangers. So I guess that's kind of annoying that the Lux Engraving payoffs weren't as relevant anymore. If Heidemarie just becomes the key draw engine that we want anyways. All right, this is a lot to digest. I'll just figure this out later. But yeah, so again, I am not saying this is confirmed yet. I guess we could just go look at the codex should be upgraded with the new ones, right? But I have to imagine that this persona is still gonna be the one that we want for Heidemarie and just getting our damage boosts. So there's no image yet. WG just sent me a text list. So honestly, it is a lot to digest right now and a lot to read through. So I'm struggling to digest it right now. I'll just try to make sure that we're going through this, but I think I'm just gonna stick with my initial impression of it. No, my bad. I did not explain that, I'm sure. This is definitely a lot faster in general. Oh, yeah, I guess we just have to... We have to take these, and then we get the other engravings. I guess you get the engravings either way. Increase cost by 1, draw 2 haste cards. No. Increase damage amount of attack cards of this... Damn. That's actually quite good, isn't it? Like, any amount of damage increase stuff, we are pretty happy with, right? This is really nice if you're going to build her all-in attack nuke of the sword rain that exhausts itself, but yeah, sure. Again, I probably should actually, like, go digging for the rest of the notes, right? To see exactly which ones we're looking for, but at the same time, we were doing this just to check out how the new, like, sweep feature is for Chaos. Oops. There. Just have one less menu to click through. Oh, wait, do you get... Oh, it's 3 rerolls per every... gee, okay. Damn. Gain 1 blessing. What is Blessing of Light? Damage, shield gain, and heal amount to ally cards on creation activation, or on effect activation, remove Blessing of Light. Apply, retain, gain. Huh? Oh, so you play it, then you get the Blessing of Light, then you... Okay, so it's like a... It's like Ray's skill that would usually combine with Kayron. And it's Ranger Controller. That's a fun one. We're not doing her haste build. Again, she does have a haste build, so cool, but not what we need right now. And then that just re-rolled to what it was. Anyways, this is going to go into the list of stuff because I don't think we've seen this one yet in my list. And again, I think it'll just look nicer if I have all these images and clean it up that way instead of having a bunch of text boxes so that people can quickly see what are the conditionals for it as well. I need to remember to take more screenshots of this so I can finish the other layout. You can't transfer engravings over to already existing gear. I thought they fixed that. You mean like with replacement effects? Oh, I just realized it's a rare unstopping noise. Epiphany. Oh, there is. Okay, so there is another removal event. Good to know. We were wondering about this previously. Also, I am still on the fence if we're keeping one in or not, man, because this is technically a damage buff, but we also want to make sure that we're cycling through her cards enough. Like, if you're doing a Narja and you have the reduced cost of buy one, right, plus draw, the thing is with deck bloating is that the more cards you have that either don't cycle themselves or play like a higher roll like Sword Rain, you're just asking yourself to have dead draws. And that's always the problem with these basics. Even though these are arguably some of the better basics that they've done in a while. I guess you would argue that Rita has the best basics technically if you take her kit into consideration, but let's not be that picky on it. 50% fixed damage to a random. Oh, at the start of turn. Sure, whatever. More engravings. Welcome back, Stroll. There is definitely a lot to dive into at this patch for sure. You know, it depends on your level and stuff, but I would say definitely check out sorty mode because that's going to be a main focus for a lot of people. But I wanted to go through Chaos to check out like the new Chaos Sweep ability here first. If you have a gear piece with an effect and you find a gear piece with an engraving you want, but the piece itself is bad, you can't transfer just the engraving. Okay, I got you now. Yeah. That is unfortunate. Yeah, so that is the other problem that I ran into in preseason. Like, the RNG layers of getting the engraving gear plus getting your right persona cards just felt abysmal. So, it does feel immediately better with the reroll at least, so that's something. We have the counterattack one. No, but this is not the one that does it from deck. Actually, do we even have this one? The fact that this is like a potentially discard 3 is hilarious, though. Yep, we did get this one already. Yes, the thing that we're going through right now is like the new Chaos Sweep. Increase cost by 1 draw. Like, I don't want... Eh. I mean, what? So we have 2... I mean, it's still plus 20 for like the first 2, right? And we can always replace it later. Apply mark is hilarious. But yes, I am currently a Sword Rain believer of creating the extra cards because I want to get divines of this. I don't know that we're going to get that opportunity, though. If 3 or more action count was decreased... Wait. If 3 or more action count was decreased this turn, 1 weaken on the enemy at the lowest action count. Again, it's another Lux Engraving, so sure. And it's also, again, the one that increases their critical chance, so I think that's fine. Oh boy, I sure do not like a conversion event. These are all not exciting, so I guess we'll fight. And the opportunity is getting a gear. Sure, man. Where's our campfire at? Counterattack we've seen. No, that's the discard one. Yeah, again, I think realistically, right, we just want to make a triple damage buff card for her. It's going to be like the best outcome. You get the discard effect for her quietest cards, but like the biggest thing that we want to see with Heidemarie is that we're going to need more consistent ways to push her damage up. And so this is covering our damage avenue, right? Because this is for each discarded. We're getting plus 60%. So, you know, that's 6 morale basically that we get for playing this card. And then we're also getting what is effectively 2 softy buffs on top of that as well. So the amount of buffs that we're getting from this one card on top of the fact that it is a way to activate some of the quietest cards that we're going to have is very nice. It's not exactly the version of it I want, but hold on, I got a math, right? We don't have the, because it's always 4 divine, so you'd have to bank on. Or wait, no, we're on a lower difficulty. We're on a lower difficulty for this one. I forgot. So sure, we'll just we'll scrap this. We don't have our full divine points for this run. We'll just take what divines we can. Alright, just speed run giving her stuff, I guess. We'll see if that item matters at all. Hope you don't run into Cthulhu. He crashes the game during sweep. That is very unfortunate. Yeah, the typical release date bugs, unfortunately, but I think we've all kind of expected that. Great orb. Oh, damage reduction. Sure. I have not missed the Jean. Oh, nonstop. Okay, we'll just try to re-roll into a divine. Bro, can you not give us the 4 agony, right? Oh yeah, I forgot. This is the other card I was thinking of that has the haste ability. So if you want to do like a haste version for the Nebula Distortion, she does have haste cards. Oh, I just realized we got generic across the board, man. Apply 2 agony, action count 2 for agony. No. Unfortunate. This also now makes things a bit worse for us because we want to get a divine on this. Oh, we could do like a split upgrade, right? We could do one of our upgrade version for the expansion and then one normal. Or we could just do a hero for all build to support Diana. Oh, no, because it's not the 1 cost or lower version that got the divine, so that doesn't work either. Sorry, I'm just trying to debate how I want to pivot this potentially. Because we do have the discard outlet, right, for the expansion if we wanted to lean on this and then just hope it gets the right upgrades. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We're going to try to go for the double upgrade. Because that's what it wanted to give us. Cool. Love that for us. Double chalice? Absolutely. Again, I really wish it would let us check it from here, though. Yeah, the hand, you know, what is it? The Colossus style divine really throws me off, man. Oh, sick. That's the one that gives, or why is there a buff? When entering a normal monster area, the battle it begins with all monsters having 20% health decreased. Oh, that's neat. We don't have cube though, right? We don't have. Yeah, that's whatever. Sure, we'll give her an upgrade, man. I love how that dude just stayed as a ball and died. 3 volt. Okay, that's the draw one that we've seen previously. We do not care about the haste cards. 1 agony on all enemies for each Lux engraving. Sure, giant ballista. Yeah, I will say, I mean, this is pretty chill, all things considered. Like, you can go through this mode pretty fast, and you're not, like, too stressed about each of the individual battles. I think this is a nice middle ground, at least for, you know, the sweep conversation. Incomprehensible holy object. Excuse me? Oh, it's the fixed shield version. It's the new fusion armor thing, whatever it's called. Which chest piece do we have on our, like, we might as well pick it up, right? Probably, but I'm sure, right? Just to, oh wait, no, we actually need to trigger Epiphany. Hold on, do we have, this could get an Epiphany still, unfortunately. Oh, we actually might not finish upgrading her stuff. Well, that's a bit worrisome. I want my teacup, damn it. So we'll grab our teacup real quick. Again, we have not just Quietus cards, right? Because they're linked, not Quietus for her. This is more of like Diana stuff. Oh, we've already gotten that one. We've already gotten that one. No, I think we still have to go full damage. Increase cost by 1. So, like, I'm trying to be cheeky with this because with her hero to all, you could technically force a link on this and then get it discarded that way, which would be kind of hilarious. And then you could discard. Man, I don't want to give up the damage, though. I think that's the thing I keep going back to. Like, I'll pay the 1. Like, we want as much damage as possible. Can you overwrite an engraving, I guess? We have all of our engravings, right? Also, this is a new node, I'm pretty sure, in general, right? This, because that was the other issue, right? In the preseason, it was quite difficult to find all your engravings, so that's really nice to see. Unfortunately, we're in that spot where we just really need to get epiphanies going, so... You can override engravings this way? Hell yeah. Okay, this gives me a little bit more hope then. But we do need to start, like, maxing out our epiphanies here. It does not matter what we pick for the other stuff. Three Lux engravings, increase the count of all enemies by... Okay, so here's one that we were talking about, like another way to increase the stacks of stuff. Do we have this one in the image? So this is controller exclusive. Yes, we do have this one. Oh yeah, exhaust too. We have that one as well. And we've seen that one too. You know, it is going to be quite funny if we end this run and we don't actually have all of our cards upgraded. Oh, God. Request an explanation of the work. Oh, this is probably how you get all the different statue fragments, right? When a haste card is activated, increase damage amount of the next attack card of this unit by 25%. 1 times per turn. I mean, getting the resonance is good, though, right? No, I guess we have the vulnerable, which could stack really nicely with her, her big payoff skill. I like the end. So the damage potential is absolutely going to be higher for this. It's just, you know, more RNG, but... When 7 or more cards are engraved, increase damage amount of attack cards this unit. Okay, so... We could definitely stack this up with the build I was talking about. But again, the damage is, like, so far under what, like, Haru can do that trying to build her OTK off that combo is just not worth the investment. Oh, yippee! Yahoo! Oh, I love how the chest animations are not even opening. Dang, I actually don't know which is better value. Because I forget, Mark is like 50% extra attack, right? I feel like if you high roll the vulnerable off the mythic card, it's still better. Oh, right, we didn't even get the other cards epiphanied yet, man. Okay. Unfortunate. Yeah, we have all of that done. What the hell is that? Whisper of Madness? Discard 1 plus 100% damage amount to the next attack card used. If you stack that with the multi-hit, I guess that's good. It's a skill card, so like your divine options are decent. Obviously discard outlet to have free activations, that's fine too. That's an interesting one. I do need to buy, I just remembered I need to buy this anyways for the completionist. Yeah, Narja DPS back to the top, right? Actually, wait, how is this worded again? No, I guess you still want the permanent morale boost. Oh, you can actually get engravings. This when 5 or more cards have been created through abilities by allies, plus 30% damage amount to extra attacks of this unit 1 time per turn. When 5 or more cards have been created. Damn, that is a really solid engraving, actually. Unfortunate for us to not be able to, I guess will more of them have... Okay, so more will have engravings, I guess. When attack, discard 1 random quietest card in hand. Yo, free activations, man. I don't think we had this one yet, did we? Oh, no, we did. Huh. Sure. What the hell happened? Oh, god dang it. Was that Cthulhu? Can you please just give me my gun? Give me my intellect of discord or whatever the hell it's called again, please. Ugh. So do you just do you lose the item too then, or like what's the what can I log in and expect here?
Chaos Zero Nightmare.
All right, what do we get? Hopefully we get our weapon still. Yippee! We'll take it. Nope, not what we wanted. How could this happen to me? Man, maybe we actually have a lot of the engravings already in our all-in-one image. I swear that they were gonna add a lot more, but I guess we're pretty... Holy shit, what? Oh, this is the Force upgrade. Force Divine event for this season. I want to actually see what that said, but I guess not. This has gotta be a rare... Oh, it's not even a rare event. Interesting, I just didn't get in the last one. Apply link to a random card in hand. Yeah, thanks for like the not even debuff, man. Yeah, his name is just, you know, so cursed it cannot even be spoken. All right, let's try to get our upgrade, I guess. I guess it's a cost reduction one. I mean, it's technically what we wanted. Why are we getting so many neutral epiphanies in this run, man? Unfortunately, like, we don't really care to waste our 20 points on this, right? But this is the upgrade that we were hoping for. Bit unfortunate. When an attack card is drawn? That seems quite good, actually. This has got to be a new one, now that I think about it. Oh, nope, I did have this one as well. Damn, maybe I did more work for this video than I thought about it. Thought I did. Oh, I miss you. I miss you, Dimensional Cube. We will, you'll see that where that ends up. Oh, I have to message. Sorry, I have to... Oh my god, where's my messages? Okay, yeah, so we'll skip over this one as well. And this is our last campfire. That's, I mean, yeah, that definitely felt quick, all things considered. Still not upgraded, so very unfortunate, you know, kind of run, as it were. +1 Lux engraving, that's a thing? It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, because Lux engravings count across your team, right? Just add this one to the list. It's an interesting one, man. All right, let's see if we can find any other... I mean, like, we're out of stuff to buy, right? Damage with the lowest action count. I think we got this one in our image, too. The start of turn... Yeah, so we got this one. When 2 cards are discarded through an ability, draw 1 quietest card. When 2 cards are discarded through an ability, draw 1 quietest card. 1 time per battle, though. Oh, and it's random which... this one sucks. It's also random which one you get. I was trying to think, like, what OTK potential that this might have. Like, obviously, drawing a card for free is good, but this isn't as flexible as I was hoping. But obviously, you can abuse it still by just getting extra draw. I know, it definitely feels like engravings are going to be the hard part of this season. Okay, well, we got some money to... I didn't even check how many points we're at. I guess we could try re-rolling this. I forgot how many points we were at. Can I do like a view here? No, I can't. Damn. I think we were at 100, right? This made us 120. The copy would be 140 if we get it. So we still have enough for another... Or no, we only have 140 points, or do we have 160? Frontier 13, which is 14 on Nightmare, which is 160. So I guess we have more for another Divine. Like, all right, man, whatever. Whiffed anyways, who cares? All right, never lucky. I do love the idea of just nuking this guy and not having to deal with him, though. Yeah, I didn't quite get everything that we wanted. Oh, then of turn, if there are retained, I can't scroll. Oh, my scroll is broke. If there are retained cards, I want to see it. I guess we're not getting rid of her thing anyways. Do we need Agony? No, we have a better weapon. All right, let me just click on it. Can I? No? Sure, man. Whatever. Sometimes it'd be like that, I guess. All right, yeah, I mean, all things considered, that was pretty quick, man. Oh, wait, were we not even on the fastest mode of that? My bad. You're saying we could have gone even faster. All right, hold on. What was this damn item? Yo, Ancient Islander with that tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you so much, brother. Hope you've been doing well. Okay, if there are retained cards, gain fixed shield by 50%. At end of turn, if there are retained cards, gain fixed shield by 50%. Gain 50% fixed shield is how that should be worded if I remember like the normal other epiphany. So I mean, sure, that's just a very okay one. Yeah, like we literally did not Epiphany 2 cards, man, after getting this. That just pisses me off. That pisses me off, Robert. Oh. Dang. Yeah, this was pretty sick, though. Or I guess there are Epiphany items now, right? That's like one of the things that we can fix. This is definitely not worth saving for, or fixing for save data, but I know they added like 15 gajillion new items for save data editing.
Heidemarie ですよ.
Or, applied random common epiphany, I guess is what it would be. Oh, I guess we could divine it as well. Again, it is random, but at least it gives you some options. So, I mean, you know, it's usable, I guess. All right, I mean, let's, I guess stuff. We're keeping her at E0. Oh, right, you. Yeah. Forgot Nebula Distortion still has the seasonal rule. Hold on. Nope, wrong one. Combat training. It's gonna be off element, man, but at least I can still test it. Because I want to see how this, like, loop comes together. Just to, like, make a comparison of what her damage potential is supposed to be. That's fine. That's the source of water build. And this should be the... Oh, nope. Hold on. That is the Ballista build. That is the old save data build. Oh, I guess we never did, like, refix. I mean, it's hard to complain about this one, right? Because we did get the tentacles with it. It's just the ballistas are going to clog our hand if we try to go with this version. So this is unfortunately still my best build for her overall, but yeah, an enhanced ballista for the extra crit chance too. It is what it is. Oh, I don't have... Sure, man, whatever. I'll use... Just for the sake of being able to go through this. Oh, let me turn off auto really quick. So, as always, we gotta go burn through all of our upgrade cards. So again, really nice that we can boost this up, but again, they're not doing much by themselves right now. Get our upgrade. I do love getting our auto link here, which is nice. That's kind of BM, just immediately having to discard those other ones. Ah, whatever. If he can just hit us in the head, right? So we gotta try to cycle back. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. We're gonna just unfortunately fill our hand now with ballista cards. So we get our discard that we want. We get a damage increase. Oh, I guess we have just enough space. How much do we have discarded? Oh, we only have 2 discarded right now, so we actually want to discard more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bro, am I tripping as hell? What, isn't the max supposed to be 9? Oh my god, it has not been that long since I played. Was it max hand size 9 or has it always been 10? 1, 2, 3. The 2 hours of sleep in 36 hours is really starting to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, even if I play this, right, I'm gonna be down 1 creation off of it. It's always been 10? Okay. Is Slay the Spire 9? I don't know why I was so stuck on 9. Please don't kill me, Mr. Judas, man. I want... Ah, damn, we're not gonna have enough to do both. We're 1 action point away from getting to do it all, man. Or wait, no, because we can just link it, right? Or wait, no, because we play the link, it goes down to 1. We play the other blades. So I'm trying to see how high we can stack this right now, unfortunately, but yeah, that is like that is a decent amount of damage that we're getting it. Yeah, no, I hear what you guys are saying, right? Sure, I'll just... Like, we can link this for the effect, but I will spend 1 card. This will get discarded. It'll create the blades, but I want to do 1 more cycle of blades before doing this, which just, unfortunately, we're not going to have an opportunity to do so. Get rid of a micro ballista, I guess, right? I was trying to get the most damage out of this as possible. But I guess we could do like this into the blades is better. If I cast this, it'll play the other ones for free. Is going to be the best option then. I won't be able to get the full damage value of this card then. Yeah, so unfortunately, like, this is where we just have to hope that Veronica kills him because we don't have the extra action to, you know, get our... But this is why I want to see, like, what our damage number was looking like. But, I mean, that's decent for what we threw together as just a random test, a random turn 2, and then we can just see if Veronica kills him for the sake of... We only have 2 enhanced ballistas, though. Oh, we do have full reload. I mean, he should die. Whatever. It's good enough, right? I shouldn't have actually killed him, by the way. I gotta remember that guy. I have to remember I need to save this for testing videos. So, all right, well, there you go. Did we draw the other... I guess we could have linked sooner, right? All right, this isn't even epiphanied, man. This... God, I hate you so much, man. Right, because we could have gotten the increased version or the damage nuke with Thread of Light. Actually, that with this version of Thread of Light is insane. Season 1 Veronica main? I know. I know. Well, off element turn 2 Judas is still very okay. But yeah, I think this is the version that we're gonna want then. I just have to think how we're getting... Bro, I don't wanna AP math this right now. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna... We're just in testing mode right now anyways, so... Triple the damage. Okay, hold on. I'm just... What is the damage conversion here? Where's hold on. So this is, what, 918% for Epiphany 2. Let's just say 920, man. Whatever. 920. And the other one is 184 times X of whatever it's going to value. So it's just 192. 920 divided by 180 is going to give us 5 copies. So 5 instances goes beyond it, right? Is what the math should be. Yeah, so it'd be 1 Thread of Light plus 4 linked cards. Are we going to have 4 linked cards at a time in our hand with this build, though? Probably not. Yeah, I think you are just supposed to use the 2nd Thread of Light. The additional AP requirement's kind of poopy, but you're getting better damage amplification off this card if we're going to be using this, which, like, again, I don't want to speak too early because I need to go over the full list, but I'm like 90% sure this is just going to be best in slot for her, to be honest. Getting the discard, getting the basically 6 free stacks of morale, and then additional damage buffs on top of that. I just don't know how, I don't know how consistent this is going to be. Thread of Light 1 hits real hard, by the way. Yeah, we literally just did the math that said E2 is going to be better in most, or the second option is going to be better in most situations. So again, for this to be better, you're gonna need 5 link cards, where this is also going to scale better off of things like the Persona card that we just showed off. So at some point, I'm gonna have to sit down and actually figure out what the AP math is for this build in particular, because right, this is always the one cost, you really can't do anything about it. These you can link together and get discarded, so like you can cheat the AP on these guys. We'll have to see from there. The plus 80 stacks. Wait, what plus 80? Oh, this one? Yeah, so this is more like if you're doing the combination with Diane, though, right? Because then you're able to boost all cards, or at least I'm assuming that the way this card works, because it doesn't say like this unit's linked cards, I'm assuming if you can link Diane's cards, this is just a free buff for her too. Okay, so 1, 2. I guess we got reduced costs on that, so it doesn't even matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then these are going to create the blades as well. So we have to link them with... Or no, because we can just link them with the partner. Bro, her partner is so stupid good. God damn. Like, so now if you really think about it, right, the realization that for her partner as well... Can I pull this up with just, like... Yeah, so the fact that this just gives you... Like, you can also think about this as just free AP as well, right? Like, this isn't 100% correct to say in all situations, but if you really want to think about this partner, this also just says, hey, by the way... 4 free AP on top of this, right? Like, it's kind of annoying. And I complained about this morning, and I don't want to like re-complain about this again. Because the devs did acknowledge up front that the early partners sucked, and they've been trying to buff them ever since. And now that we know that this is just like a permanent thing, this partner is insane. Like I'm just kind of frustrated at how good this is, because now the way that it interacts with the rest of her kit, and that you're also getting, again, for the sake of the build that we're talking about right now, you're also getting 4 free AP. You're also getting even more increased crit damage, right? It just does too much. It just does too much. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could like double and triple check, but I'm pretty sure it just was linked on that last turn again. But other people have said that it's also permanent, but just, I guess, for my own sanity check, we will double and triple check. Of course, we're gonna have to like draw through to our cards, I guess, really quick. Hey Jade, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, brother. I probably shouldn't even be doing damage to him, but it's habit. Right, so like these are the two that we want to have linked. And for the sake of it, we'll just go ahead and jam both really quickly. Because again, we have to loop back to them, right? Like that's the whole thing. I'm gonna like accidentally kill him again. I don't want to kill him, right? But you'll notice here that it still has the linked tag even in the trash. So let me just. Let's just keep cycling this through just for the sake of showing it off. Oh my god. Okay, there you go. So we finally looped all the way back around. There you can see it is linked. The fact it's two ego points, man, is just disgustingly busted. I don't even know where to begin. Oh, I meant to grab a screenshot of that. Gosh darn it. Do I still have my document open? Where's YouTube? Let me just scale back really quick. Sorry, I'm gonna go grab my screenshot. Yeah, I am definitely gonna go as far to say as like you have to get her partner. Like it's the extra flexibility that you get out of her kit because of the way her partner skill works is truly can't be understated how insanely busted it is. Like this is quite literally build defining good. And anybody that knows me, I really hate making comments like this, and I really hate the whole must pull fiasco, but like on top of the fact that she is a seasonal character and that this is gonna go away after, like yeah, you have to get this partner. And sorry, I'm just going to make a little PSA on Twitter really quickly. So I'm just crafting an image in the background really quick. Oops. Let's not autocorrect, please. Oh. Oh, also, sorry, I'm not sharing my screen. So let me... There you go. Can be build defining. Defining. If I could spell. Stream died. Oh no. No? Did it cut out? Was that on Twitch or YouTube, I guess? Let me... Oh, must have been YouTube then. Oh, yep. Just had a massive drop. Sorry about that. I didn't get a... Yeah, I did not get a notification in OBS or anything, so it was a YouTube issue, it looks like. But yeah, so absolutely busted. Truly a must-have partner if you want to get the most out of her. HM's Kit S, she is seasonal too. Seasonal. Man, I hate to say this too, but like this might also change my opinions on like what builds that we want to do for her if we bank on her ego partner, because, you know, getting effectively a free 5, 6, 7 morale boost while also creating blades is quite strong. But I mean, I guess you're only getting, man, the fact that you can link, I guess you can only link 2 at most, right? So you would still have to rely on hero to all to go beyond 3. So I guess to some point, you don't want to go beyond 2 copies then. So unironically, this might be the best setup, with having a upgrade version so you still get the permanent damage boost, and then having 2 expansions that you plan to link. Yeah, this is gonna take more thinking, I guess. God, I hate doing split epiphanies too. Maybe doing split epiphanies is easier with the save data stuff, so... all right, what does this look like? Hold on, let me build out another image here. Am I still sharing my screen or am I... Okay, cool. Let me think about this. Oh, yeah, that can get... So ideally, right, we still want 2 of these because we're going to link them and it's giving us a damage boost. So our deck would be 2 of these. We get 1 of these. How's the farming? Currently just trying to test some stuff and figure out like what might be good versus not on her. Like, again, I think this is no matter what, you accept that this is a mandatory thing that you pick up. 200 cards in the discard pile for a nuke? No, but I mean, if you're talking about like Nia's ego skill loop, we've seen that kind of stuff before. Or actually, isn't there an Umbra card that like boosts damage for graveyard? Maybe not. So plus 80%. So this would have to buff. Oh god, this would have to buff. This would have to buff 10 instances of damage to be good. So 10 instances of damage for Thread of Light 3. This is I guess each of these is only 2, right? No matter what, because you either play it or you get the effect. So 2, 4, 6 blades. We get 6 blades a turn, plus we get... Oh, plus whatever sword rain we take, so potentially 8 blades a turn, so no, technically. So this one should still be the highest damage threshold. Oh, actually, this Thread of Light has linked anyways, right? And if you use manually, it's 357 times 2. And this is giving us more value for multi-hit, right? Oh, no, this is only boosting Effulgent Blade. Only this is buffing your other one. So it'd be 120. Oh, my God. My brain is so fried for math today. So this would be 700. It would be 800 with the buff versus this is 1,000. So we'd have to buff. We need like 300% damage amp difference. No, it's still this one. So... And then what's our last one? Sword Rain. Yeah. Or I guess we have to go back to her cards and figure out what Sword Rain we want.
Heidemarie desu yo.
We did all the... Or, Hero to All we didn't include, but it's the... It's one that just lets us discard more. This gets us 2 blades. Sword Rain for additional hits could be crazy as well. Oh, no, but this gives us Retrieve, right? That's why this is going to be better. Because if we're creating swords that are also doing, like, an additional 700% damage, right? Those are the ones that we're going to want. The damage scaling on this does get kind of hilarious, though. So we'd have 2, 4, 6. So what? If we cycle everything through... Or wait, no, are we missing a copy? Shouldn't it be 3 plus 1? So we have 1 extra card we could copy too. Oh, so it'd be like 184 times 5. Because it only counts the blade themselves. So your hand would have to be 5 swords. This is number 6. The lightest 7. Because this is linked, right? Don't forget, this is linked, so we have to play this after as well. And this has to outscale 2 blades with double triggers. So this one's worth about 2,000% damage based on all the buffs that we just had, and this is only getting buffed off of... I guess this is important just to bring to the side. This would be 120% for the discard. So 120%. Oh my god, where's my work in progress? Okay, so that would be an additional 600% damage. So it'd be a 800% damage card. And you're getting one blade off of it. So let's call it this is worth about 1400%. So no, this is better because you're getting the retrieve value. So I guess this is your most optimal setup for this. For like the build that we just put together. Or sorry, and I forgot, because we don't want to accidentally link this card. Or no, it is already linked anyways. Or no, this card we didn't want to link. But the 2-cost version is what I was thinking of. So 1 cost or less doesn't really matter. They're both 1 cost, right? 1 cost, 1 cost. This has linked built in. This is where I just need to think about what other characters we have, right? Because this is annoying if you have Mika's Source of Water because you don't want Source of Water to get hit and you just want the RNG. So this is technically getting better, or gets around better for the not bricking your hand effectively. So yeah, let's... Obviously you take the other one if you're pairing her with Diana, but I think for the sake of her being like a solo build, you want to go with this one instead. I guess that's fine. I think that's where we want to be. Option 1 creates 2 when you draw it and activates when you hit for... Or which one? Oh, you mean Sword Rain? The link for Hero to 4 all is permanent as well. God, which card? Oh, it is, isn't it? No, I think you still want to have a value on the draw 3 just for the additional cycling. But yeah, to your point, this does feel like it's worded the other way too. I don't think you can afford to give up the draw 3 for like just a consistency enablement piece. Because, right, you divine this, you make it cost 0. It's a 0 draw 3, and you don't really care about the downside, or shouldn't really care about the downside. All right, we did the math on that one, so that's fine. Yeah, I think that's where you want to be. All right. Yep, I was getting back to that too. Thank you. Yeah, only 1x here to all because you're gonna have enough draw cycling from other characters that you're bringing. Like this is a, you know, you're bringing Mika, you're bringing Veronica style of setup. Or I guess you could do Ray as well for her ability. Where is Ray? Am I drawing a blank again? Yeah, plus 60% damage amount, so it's like a free 3 plus her Predator Blade, which will increase the damage even more. So you could make her like a 1-card deck to buff even further. Forgot that they buffed that part of her. 1 cost or no, they're all 1 or 2 cost, right? We just said. I guess Thread of Light is a 2 cost, but everything else that we're doing is going to be 1 cost base. So I guess you would have to do the 1 cost or no, you don't need 0. There's no 0, right? I'm not crazy, no. So you can just do this Resonating Darkness. And then, of course, 4 morale, so you're getting plus 80 that way. So it's another, like, 140 that you could put together. And again, you just, like, delete everything else, right? So, like, her deck would effectively be... do I not have one built still? Yeah, her deck would be something like this. You have your initial snack time draw setup. You have something like this just to get the card out of your deck, right? You have this. You target your big AoE nuke on it because then this becomes a 150% damage increase. And then you just have the 1 Predator's Blade left in deck. So what? That's 140% damage increase? Oh my god. Brother, I have so much math to do tomorrow. Tomorrow might be a math stream when I'm not, you know, on 2 hours of sleep in a day and a half or whatever it's been now. Because the other part to remember, right, is that I don't believe Narja works with extra attack damage, but she does work with normal damage. What is the exact wording on Veracity again? When hitting with an attack card, plus every damage amount dealt by attack cards when the effect is activated. Wait, does that work with extra attacks? I don't actually know. I've never... Yeah, blisters are different because blisters are just... Or no, blisters are worded as extra attack, right, on discard. God, how are blisters worded? Fake Veronica main, by the way. Okay, so if that works, then we need 140% damage off of Narja. Which just goes back to the joke of getting a morale boost on Shackles, right? And Predation is 80, if I remember correctly. So Predation would be for free. How do you get that much Veracity, though? Like, you cycle this every turn. You can do the whole bottomless hunger, I guess, again. So, what? You need, you would need something like 12 Veracity a turn. So, you could get 7 Veracity from this. You get 4 from this, which is 11. But then you would have like a... Oh, wait, no. What card did I just say? Oh, but it has lead, and you can get a divine draw on this. Yeah, so you would just make, I know I have it in one of these decks, right? No. Veracity, draw 1. Yeah, the Nexus plus this. Oh, the Shackles is wrong. And then, yeah, don't forget that you're getting extra stacks this way, too. So you would be like a 4-card Narja deck, right? 1, 2, 3, and then, no, because you can delete Domain of Veracity now, too. So it would be a 3-card Narja deck. This draws to replace... No, I think Ray might be better, unfortunately, just for, like, avoiding the headache of it. Because, like, what's the real trade-off is that you get better healing, but if you don't need the healing, then you don't really need Narja that much. Like, Narja always comes down if you're using her Domain of Veracity or not, in terms of, like, the extra value that she provides, but if I remember correctly, she doesn't have... defense, heal, double... Yeah, like, you just take the upgrade, right, to remove it. I guess you could divine this as well for a draw. Yeah, I know. I'd rather have Narja in the team as well. Just trying to think who else can give us really a good damage boost for it. Because, again, we did pretty good. We got a turn 2 kill on Judas, which, you know, I know a lot of people can do it turn 1 with, like, optimal setups, but that does give me a lot of hope for where her kit can line up if we actually were able to expand on it. Again, very heavily carried by the Persona card that we got. I will acknowledge that up front. And then, of course, there's always the argument of, like, what do you build with Diana to just get more damage that way, right? Because you are always getting the extra damage with Residence, too, to consider, like, when you go super crazy with this. And with Heidemarie's ability to link all of her one-cost cards, right, you can just go crazy pistol spam, get a shit ton of Residence built up. Like, it's just wild. Actually, what other, oops. Yeah, I was just gonna say, didn't she have, like, a whole haste theme in her build as well, right? So she has, like, a haste build you can do with Heidemarie. Bullet card does not matter. That's, yeah, so... bigger damage and then just a ton of resonance. And then for this, you're just still trying to build out her cards, right? Because you're going to be able to link them for free as well. So upgrade, pistol spam, and then... I don't even know what the other ones that we'd want to Want to BR. Man, is pistol the best we're doing, though? Like, this gets deleted. What does Blooming Love go into again? If no Quietus cards are in hand of this unit, draw one. I mean, I guess you just want the extra draw, right? Because it'll just guarantee that you're always going into her pistol. Well, keep in mind, we're discarding all of these for free off of Heidemarie, right? But now I'm curious how much damage that's actually going to give us. What divines can we get on pistol to be worth it, though, I guess is the question. Oh, I forget what the one... I always hate doing attack divines because it's like, oh, just get vulnerable, right? Like, that's what it always comes back to, unfortunately. Neutral draw could be good, too. That's upgrade, that's delete. Yeah, so I guess it is just these two cards then. What is Heartshaker? Random card from draw pile, that's what it was. Yeah, we don't really want Heartshaker. Like, we're just all in on Heartbreaker shenanigans. And having a discard outlet, I guess, is nice. I just wish it wasn't Heartshaker, and I wish it was the other one, but, you know. Yeah, but this giving us, you know, the 3 at the start just to do extra to damage. Again, our hand is just going to get filled so fast is the only thing that I'm worried about. The hand space to figure all this out together is going to be a nightmare. How do you get resonance without shaker? For the pistol. So again, for those that missed the infographic, like the biggest thing that we're relying on here is that we're going to be using this version of Hero to All for value. Because this is going to link your entire hand together effectively. And then, of course, for the funsies of it, right? You're able to link your entire hand and then, or no, it's Thread to Light is the other one. You can link your entire hand, and then this actually, you know, is going to get a much larger damage increase than just the triple amount. But that is next thing for us to figure out here. I got some ideas, so I definitely just need to build. Wait, why does she have a red dot? Oh, because I have not activated her thing yet. Yeah, we'll activate these later. God, that is going to be such a good damage increase. Won't that link Nia's cards too? The thing is, you're going to play all of Nia's cards before you have to worry about setting up your combo turns. And honestly, we might not even use Nia because Nia might not be needed as much. So, like, funny enough, if I could fix my Veronica build, I might just use Veronica instead. But that is something that we will have to do quite a bit of testing and whatnot. Oh, yeah, sorry. So we did that math earlier. So for normal builds, you don't want to use that version of Thread of Light because the other one's going to scale better. But if you're going all in on the Heidemarie and Diana, this will then get you more damage. So the only time that you ever want to use this card is if she's in the Diana deck. Otherwise, you're going to get more damage out of the, on average, situations with this Thread of Light instead. How do I feel about Heidemarie? She's definitely something that's going to take a bit of testing, but she's a lot of fun to figure out. I like not straightforward characters. And this definitely feels like what Diana was missing, so I'm assuming that Tenebria is going to be like our triple play team, right? That the devs put together, but at least for right now, the amount of synergy that Diana and Heidemarie have, it's like you just have to accept that these are probably going to be the two best pairings once somebody fully optimizes what hand size looks like and all that nonsense. No, linked is always just any card that has linked will be discarded and played together, what have you. So cards themselves that have linked all combine. Why do I have a dot on this now? Oh, sure, just more rewards, please and thank you. So I think Renoa, so here's the thing, right? You're going to have two very different builds. You either go all in bullet spam, which is going to be Diana and Renoa, and then Heidemarie has a very different build that you ultimately want to do with linking one-cost cards. I am not sure at all who's going to deal more damage because my Renoa, this is like another meme of the channel, but my Renoa is in synchronization status. I do not use her. I have never used her, so we will have to see where that lines up, but they are ultimately two very different strategies. That said, I want to go check out sorty mode, so we can't enter that yet. Actually, what time is it? Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a drink really quick. So up next, we are gonna check out, we're gonna check out the sorty mode, which again, I am gonna be going into this blind. I have not looked up the dev video. I know they nerfed it. That's about as much as I know. I haven't looked into anything beyond that, but I think it'll be really fun to, you know, to check this out and see where things go. So we're gonna figure this out in real time. I am gonna go put my coffee cup in the other room, and as always, we've been streaming for a while, so if you've been here since the start of the stream, hey, go drink your water. Make sure you stay hydrated. Go stretch your legs for a minute. I am gonna go grab myself a fizzy drink of some sorts and maybe a small snack to go through this, but we'll go through sorty mode. I have no idea how long this takes to complete. Again, I know nothing about it. So if we have time, we're gonna go back into chaos after the fact. If this takes the entire time to try to clear it, then this might just be the last part of the stream itself, you know, to go through this a couple times and try to clear it, what have you. But yeah, yes, so I know it was just stage 4, and stage 5 is where things get a bit hectic, as it were. No, Diana and Heidemarie are both dealing a lot of damage. You just have to find the right lines of how much support each character is bringing to that team. Like, again, I think the biggest challenge that you're going to run into with that team in particular is just hand size. So, unfortunately, it's going to take us a couple days to build all that out. I also have to build the Hugo deck in Chaos. I have to rebuild all of Hugo, so we got some testing to do. We got some things that we have to build out before we can make our build guide video. Because I think there's just naturally a lot to explore with this character, and she's definitely not as straightforward as other characters we've seen previously. So, as I mentioned, go grab some water really quick. We'll be right back here in just a second, and then we're going to get into sorty mode. So, hey, go drink your water, take care of yourself, and we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, also, one more thing I want to bring up that I forgot to mention. For those that didn't see the infographic yet or didn't have a chance to check out the stream for this morning, I also want to give a shout out to Hugo, right? Because as we think about Heidemarie, and if we think about this being her main focus, because you can just get the repeated damage upgrades from it, like this is twice the value because they get retrieve, and that scales obviously the best with cards like this. Well, if you have a character who's going to have a skill card that creates a lot of attacks, spoiler, Hugo is actually goated, and we go all the way back to Season 1 to do a build like this again, where, you know, much like we saw with Tressa in the past, you can now get the Commence the Hunts and go crazy with damage with this. So, this is also on my list of things to rebuild, I guess, because I don't, what was I missing from this build, or is this complete? 120 points. No, we're missing something. Oh, we're just missing the copy, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'd want another quick fix. Why do I feel like we missed an epiphany? Oh, wait, no. This is wrong. You don't need tenacity damage, right? So this had to get changed. I'm, like, forgetting one of his cards, dude. Oh, I guess we just don't have Fan of Daggers. So, sure, you could get, like, the Fan of Daggers upgrade with another morale buff. Would be really important. I think that's the other thing that's missing. Can you add cards with save data? Add unacquired unique cards. The weapon sucks, I guess. No, I think we just... Okay, I think we have to refarm this anyways. It used to remove Commence the Hunts, now it doesn't. Oh, that's why we removed it then. Okay, that would make more sense. So yeah, we need to fix the divine on quick fix, and we also need a divine on fixers, right? Or any of these. The cool thing about Hugo is that all of these can have a morale buff on them too, which is just going to give you even more damage amplification. So I know that like Hugo is a bit of a meme because he's a dude, you know, furry comment, whatever, but like Hugo might honestly be the second best team for Heidemarie. Oh, is there a different one? Man, this is like, I was trying to build various Hugo stuff, and it was like the one that worked, and I just was like, whatever, man. Hold on, what is his other? It's been so long since I looked at this. You don't need that one. Oh, yeah, there's the extra damage one. My bad. Yeah, so you can get more damage out of this. Oh, no, yeah, because this was for counting his own card. So yeah, I'd have to refarm for this, right? Actually, you know, while I'm here, sorry, I'm gonna just make a note of this. I'm gonna build out my notes in the background for the Hugo deck that we have to refarm at some point. So we want 3 copies of Hunting Instinct. We need Quick Fix to give us the Draw 2. Again, Divine to reduce cost. Whatever, man. Whatever Divines you can get, you can get. This is the upgrade for the free attack card for extra deck cycling and consistency. Really important card. My screenshots are not perfect, but whatever. You are just you. That's fine. And if you can get it, the Fan of Daggers, or you can just remove it. The morale that would go on upgrades is permanent. So that's why you always want to value those if you can, and why upgrades can be so good. Upgrade cards in general are good for that reason. The #1 team for Heidemarie, I'm feeling fairly confident is going to be Diana once people figure it out. It's just the #1 issue with that team right now is that your hand size is just like permanently debuffed. But as soon as someone can find the most optimal sequencing with Diana and Heidemarie, that is, I think, going to be the best team. Oh yeah, and then 30%. Yeah. I will say the thing that still bums me out about Hugo, right, is like you really do have to activate his ego skill when you can to get this going. All right, on entering, only one combatant may be deployed. Other combatants will join you sequentially as you progress the operation. Hardcore mode can also be activated for sortie. When you opt to do so, you'll be faced with an extremely hazardous difficulty, but upon completing the mission, you'll be able to procure an even greater score and greater rewards. Details? No. How do I... What the... Does it even work, though? It specifies targeting attack cards and Heidi's swords are random. Yes, because this epiphany that you pick for Heidemarie gives you 2 swords. You play the first one, you trigger a hunt's commence, they have retrieve, you trigger them again, and then you play the next card. So you're not doing like, it is literally just Tressa Daggers 2.0, that's it. So it's not played like the other Heidemarie decks that are just like all in on linked. It's more about playing these cards that allow you to do multiple of those like small individual attacks instead. But it really is just Tressa 2.0 for every sense of the word. Okay, so we have like buffed characters. Oh, isn't Typhera just insane if they're giving her defense and health if you do her combo build? When colliding with dimensions, comments who minds suffer irreversible mental breakdowns upon entering are banned from sorties. Ah, sure, the seasonal cards, who cares? Select a core command and click bottom right. Like, I kind of just want my Typhera, man. If I can do her harmonization build in sortie, like, that seems very good. Who would be good? Assignment? Or what buff does she get again? Oh heck, where did that screen just go? So she gets attack crit chance. Yeah, like if you're farming Black Mass and the data, like obviously you're gonna want characters with these types of buffs. What element enemies do you fight? Food does not impact this content. Oh, I just realized this costs stamina too. Wait, what's this for then? Oh, is this a, this is just a weekly thing then? Like the other stuff? That's fine. It's random, it's all kinds. Okay, whatever. Let's just use a Heidemarie, I guess, right? People probably want to see the new character and all that stuff, so whatever, man. Reduce it to 0, change to a fatal attack, higher tenacity with increased health, defense, yada yada yada. Small chance battles will occur on areas. High risk monster surge. Sure, man. $30 stamina to enter that will be refunded at complete. It is to discourage quitting on bad RNG. Wait, but what if I die? Completion being like you finish the entire thing, or you go through a run, win or lose. Like I'm gonna spend the 30 stamina no matter what here, but oh shit. All right, that was cool, man. Man, if we die, we die. Screw it, right? We're here to have fun. If I die, bro. The two have listened for a long time to their melodies. Close your eyes and feel well. Normal fate, feel from... okay. Oh, shit, I forgot I'm supposed to be doing runs for Grand Blue in the background. Again, full disclaimer, I have not looked at like anything otherwise into this game mode other than like what the devs have said at a very high level. So I will be going to this blind and all expectations is going to be like just natural first impressions and stuff. So we'll see how things go. Oh, why do I have... Okay. Protection stance. Each turn when shield is gained for the first time, gain additional 100% shield. That would have been sick for Typhera. Decrease the price of products by 30%. Gain 1 stickiness. In exchange, after the next boss battle, gain 1 rare fate. That's the exhaust one, right? Okay. I'll remove 2. Yes, this will be our very first sortie. Yeah, I guess that is the one thing I'll say. As you all know, I very much encourage backseating 99% of the time. This is the one time I will ask, please no backseating, please no spoilers, please no whatever. Let me fail, let me suffer, let me get frustrated, let me pull my hair out. I want to go through this as blind as possible and just give a very honest feedback, because for me personally, I do think this is going to be the turning point, or what I assume is going to be the turning point for CZN as a game, and if they can capitalize on this type of audience and this type of market. And while I have not played Slay the Spire 2 yet, I have played a lot of stuff like Monster Train, Slay the Spire 1. I don't know why Monster Train is the only other one that I can think of off the top of my head. We've played a bit of stuff. Okay, I was wondering how many you could pick when I always said random. Owen? Bro, not Owen. Oh, do you get to shit. Okay, so you can't change their partners. I just realized that if you have the, whatever the 4-star partner is that heals it at the end of every turn, like that probably seems very, very good. I just realized I never changed her partner, because this is probably not ideal for her anymore after the other buffs and rounds of stuff. Okay, let's be realistic about this, right? Like, Owen actually does have good defensive pieces. Magna can give us a better shield with good counterattack. Cassius did get buffed, but I have not used Cassius since the changes. Sorty may not be possible. Didn't they change Cassius to have more healing in his kit, though? I mean, I guess our team could be Magna plus a healer. I guess I realize that it's not guaranteed that we get another protection character. We're just going to do the safe option because I know her kit better. Sorty is going to be more... oh, sorry. Sorty is going to be more of our, like, Slay the Spire equivalent. So you are supposed to be able to go through this and farm a currency to buy some save data editing resources, but this is my very first run, so we will be going through this blind and just giving some first impressions of it. Oh, I died in Grand Blue. Oopsies. I also know that it said that battles can happen in the question marks, but I do want to have a shop early And I still want to see what type of events we can get, so I guess we are going up on this one. Neither is attacking, so we just want to go all in on our damage this turn. Damn, that is a lot of damage, brother. I guess we don't have a way to link this otherwise right now, right? But we probably want to generate some shield if this doesn't. Get some shield, get our counterattack, I guess. And we could have linked it with her ego skill, but I want to try to save this a little bit. Draw 2 basic cards. Interesting. And like, this isn't good until later. Wait, for 3 turns? I forgot we didn't go over all the full buffs, but having some AoE as well as a big shield, I think, is definitely going to be appreciated here. Again, we're going to have to be extra careful with our HP without having a healer with us. Increase. Oh, yeah, this is the normal event. Sure. Oh, please don't give us a slow dice roll, brother. That's stressful as hell. Oops, nope. Yeah, lucky number 7, baby. Let's try this again. All right. Probably don't want to waste too much of our rerolls early, but all right, come on, man. We're only probably doing 1 reset in this cycle, so all right. The game took pity on me eventually. All right, I guess we're just gonna revive in this Grand Order run. Yeah, we're really off to the races on this one, I tell you. Well, damn. All right. Can't get both, huh? It's giving us 115 shield. Yeah, that should be fine. Maybe that was not enough, actually. I guess I like need to actually check damage values at this point. All right. Ego is starting to build up here a bit more, so. I would say surely one of those crit, man. Help me out here. 164 again. And we can just kill him with the link. So yeah, we'll use stickiness to get it out of here and then KO with the linked. Yeah, I've already noticed that things are quite a bit different, so I'm going to try to not autopilot and just take things based on if they're, you know, what I'd normally take or not. Retain 100% shield, though, is pretty sick because that's going to trigger with her counterattacks and stuff. And shield is shield, man. Like, I love having oopsie shield cards. Select one of 3 random, neutral, or rare legendary equipment. I'm assuming that this is going to have different values too for legendary cards, but getting more health or getting more shields for Magna feels like it's a bit more relevant right now, so it's not what we wanted. I mean, Weaken is still good in this game mode, right? Any type of damage down we'll take. Uh-oh. Yes, I will take the one thing that I can take, I guess. Harmonization, Lateless Stem. Unless we get like a neutral card, right? There's nothing for Rangers either. Well, more HP is more HP, man, and I want to keep her stuff open for damage effects. All right, yeah. If you survive in a world torn by chaos. Yes, and we want to go towards the shops here because we're gonna have some gold to use. Boy, howdy, don't like that. And that's only giving us 60. Ugh. Sure. Even though you have the weaken on him, but we'll try to negate some of the damage. $147, close, I guess. It's free, so might as well cast it. And then he definitely just dies here in 2 turns. If either of those crit, I'm sure he was dying. Defense-based damage to all enemies. If damage is completely blocked, decrease cost by 1 for 1 turn. Decrease cost by 1, draw 1, and extra resolve. Agony, brother, get out of here. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's decent. I feel like we want to heal up and try to find some other pieces. Sure? Oh god, 175 though. Heck. Ego skill is used plus damage amount. That's pretty solid too. Extra hits. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting as well because we can extend out our AP. But I do love the idea of getting actual... this is tough, man. Like, being able to cheat AP has gotta be good for us. Just for my own... Oh, there we go. Get our 3 resolve. Holy shit. Sure. Increase damage amount of the third attack card created by 45%. Oh, there you go. At the start of battle, gain a bunch of shield, and then she can gain shield by effects. All right, well, there goes all of our gold, but we at least got something that can help us survive the first turn. So sure. If in hand, 2% of max damage or increase random stress, 1 cost exhaust. I think we do want to get our divine epiphanies where we can, though, just for hopefully extra value. I guess Sword Rain getting the divine on the skill would be pretty sick. Well, we got the upgrade that we wanted, but kind of annoying. The start of turn. Oh, it's 0 to 3 across the board. Apply 2 agony to all enemies. That's annoying, man. I feel like I still want my upgrade, though, because I want to try to deck thin while still getting our damage, so... All right, man, you got me on the RNG, I guess. Yep, we're getting our Slay the Spire references in, man. It's great. The characters we get to choose at the start of every depths need to be fully leveled up. It looks like there's a synchronization aspect to it. On counterattack, heal 50. What the hell, brother? No, let's get more of our epiphanies. Yeah, sorry, let me actually... Or no, it's auto. Where's that speed? I forget. There we go. Apply Ephemeral to this card, Incinerate, activate this card. I mean, I guess we get the AP back, right? That's annoying. They got some bangers in here, man. Hell yeah. All right, at least we got a turn to set up, I guess. Damage increase on hit. Okay, so this is the multi-hit shenanigans again. Oh, and now we don't have enough to, or wait, we can just AP this one first. Although, again, I guess it's good for us that we're going to have the blades every turn now, right? Yeah, because we get to do stuff like this. Wait, what am I missing? Why am I... Oh, he's making us eat the, Okay. Damn. I mean, the shield's nice, man, but we gotta start burning through the damage here, and we want to start building this up for discard effects, I guess. All right, I guess. Again, knowing that we're gonna have some amount of discard linked through this, but we'll get our sword barrier and then we'll just get our blades for the turn. Yeah, we'll try to build up the Elysium a little bit. Now he hit us with Weekend again. I don't even know what card that used, man. Oh, I should have done... I totally forgot he had the 50% change thing. Wait, did it not just use our retain? We got a good amount of shield off that, I guess. What are we at? We're at 7 cards. Plus, we still have the weekend to get around. Inspiration did not trigger because unfortunate. All right, let's grab ourselves a little bit extra shield just to make sure we absorb all the hit. And we're gonna have enough ego skill here anyways. All right, I guess we really had to just eat that cost, I guess. We're at 9. So I guess depending on discards for the next turn, we might be okay. Oh yeah, he is getting cooked alive this turn. Oh no, we didn't get to draw the discard again. All right, whatever. Nothing else matters. We're just gonna go. So 11 cards. I mean, that's fine, man. That should be good. I said should be good, and it made me a liar. Do we have a... Or no, we don't have any heals anyways. Yippee! Yahoo! At the end of the turn, if the AP is 0, at the start of the next turn, gain 1 AP. That's pretty sick. Jesus, wall of text. It is weakness attack. If the target is in agony state, plus 50% damage amount. If the target is marketed, if the target is marketed, plus 50% damage amount. Apply to weaken. Interesting. Yes, we want our vulnerable, man. Yeah, brother, just give me the AoE damage. Oh, this is what this is for. Oh, wait, so wait, what's this then? Oh, this is for the you purchase the skill upgrades and stuff, sure. Okay, so this is what this is for. Consume 1 reason, you got it. Ain't never heard of marketing? Market. Market. Select and obtain 1 of 3 random. Okay, yeah, this is just the faith thing again. It's faking out. At the start of turn, create 1 random basic attack card for those currently owned. Apply ephemeral. At the start of turn, if the total cost of cards in hand is 8 or more, gain 1 AP and draw 1 card. 8 or more? We create 2 off of the swords. Bro, why do we have to... God, if we didn't have the stupid ass ephemeral on this card, that would have been so good, man, for the retain. So no, 8 AP does not seem... We really don't want the basic attack either. It's kind of poopy. I guess we'll take our 2 AP at the start, which helps with our setup turns, right, for Magna. All right, who do we got joining us next? Damn, Ray is tempting just for the healing. So what, we have Vulture Ejection at least. We don't have Glacial Iron Fist for Magna though. What Celestial triggers do we have out of Hold on. Because that one got reduced to 1, right? Yeah, 1 cost. No. Ugh. And then we'd have to rely on campfires for healing. Wrong partner again, man. I mean, Ray is like not a lot of healing in general. Oh, you know what? Isn't she one of the boosted ones? Isn't that what this means? She gets like the boosted stats or whatever. Or yeah, drafted. Here it is. Wasn't she yeah, increase stuff. Yeah, sure, man. Whatever. Which one do you have? You have the... And you have the draw one, dude. Sure, got it. This is a team of all time, I tell you. Why couldn't we get the overshield one, man? I don't think action count's gonna matter for this mode, or hopefully it doesn't matter for this mode. How much is damage reduction down again by? 15%? It does give us tenacity damage on all of them, though, too, which is nice. And Calipe, or Magna's going to be our counterattack bot anyways. I think we just want as much damage mitigation. Uh, 40 shield for each card in hand, and we're going to generate 2 off of the blades, which means every turn we're having 7, which is 280% shield. Versus just the skill of 370. Now, because we want the damage too, right? We can make this work with her blades. Well, that was an awkward start for us. Oh, no, we got the extra AP, right? So I guess we still get to do all of this. Unfortunately, not enough. Okay, well, we got to use the card before it gets burned, I guess. Man, if nobody got me, I know Magna's got me. Shit. God, I hate that it's at the start of turn, too. Okay. 3 impair, 3 agony. Retrieve exhaust. I don't think we need more of the... impair is the shield decrease, right? Yeah, I don't think we care about that. Yeah, we want to keep our deck size low. We're already at 17 cards, and I think we have enough shield between the the two of them. Vulnerable to everybody is sick. Oh my goodness. Let's bring back Spore, baby. Okay, so this does give us our counterattack loop and getting some amount of healing, so I think we are just going to take that to... It's not a lot of healing, but I think the incremental healing is going to be important down the road. This doesn't matter. We're going to go into an elite next. Got it. Sure, man. We have +3 to our roll, right? Surely we get the... Man, I ain't saying shit about these dice anymore. What the hell? We could get the upgrade for Frost Charge, I guess. Man, I hate this Sword Rain. It's not really what we want. So, what is Void Fragment? The hell? Decrease HP by 5%, then 3 agony to all enemies. Incinerate 3 weakened to all. Ugh. If status ailment or curse cards is in hand, double hit count, bro. Well, shit, that's kind of cool, actually, because we're going to have debuffs this entire damn run. Or wait, which debuff do we have, though, again? How do I... Heck, I forgot to check. Oh, bro, I just realized this is a remove tag on the other one. So, yeah, never mind. The thing is, this costs 2, and, like, we're not going to have all the extra AP in the world for this, right? But it does trigger Celestial, and we have the 2 blades that we're generating, so... $184, though. So it'd be 3 hits... So 4, it would be a 5 hit for 2. All right, whatever. Yeah, let's just take this. It works for the Vulture ejections in case we need like a damage turn. The thing is, I forget what curse we have. If we can keep it in hand. Minus 2% max HP has damage or stress by 3. Eee. I guess that's a bit rough. Well, hey, remove is good if you want to burn something at least, right? That we got a silver lining in that. And no upgrades. Thanks, man. Whatever. We can still get a counterattack in, build up some shield, yada yada. Yeah, like turns like this just kind of feel bad. Again, we can just tank the hit, thankfully, but... There is our upgrade, thankfully, but we have this that we have to burn again. I really don't want to deal with the exhaust. I guess we are going to burn this. I need like a different status ailment that's not going to... like, play one less card or something would be a nice... Oh, there we go. Yeah, so, like, we don't have the extra buff of it, but we're still going to be able to do Sword Rain ×4 into Vulture Ejection. Like, that seems fine. Yeah, that's not bad. Gain 2 0-cost stickiness each time it's activated. Heal and shield. That they don't have retain, and so like it's obviously gonna brick your draws, which we don't really want as much. I don't think we need the extra healing. draw equal to draw 300 shield, tenacity, vulnerable, and draw 2? If HP is full, decrease the cost of this card by 3 and 2 damage reduction. Okay, that's actually, you know, sick if we could say a full HP. But, yeah, sorry, I'm a sucker for drawing cards. You got me. Sure. Or actually, no, because I have to remember that gold economy is actually relevant for this. When a card is discarded, no. We don't really... We want to take the credits here. I'm gonna just start jamming into some elites, I think. Well, there you go. But what are we losing? How many upgrade cards do we have? No, I feel like we still want to keep the AP, I guess. Or no, because it's... Oh, man, it's rough. Like, obviously, if we hit, like, the 2 or 3 cost cards, feels great to cheat some AP, but this is also just getting her free lead. What do we have? So we have, like, turning this into free for a turn would be awesome. Nobody else has lead cards, right? Like, I'm not forgetting anybody. No, I think we just want the HP, though, right? So, unfortunately, I'm just going to jam it on Felipe. I think the AP generation from this is too important to give up right now. But free HP is free HP. Wait, that did give me HP, right? I'm not crazy? Yeah, 66. I didn't see my health bar do the animation thing, and I thought it skipped over us. I guess we should have done the draw first, just to see what we get. Maybe we can do enough damage. That's gonna take all of our effects minus the swords. Oh, there we go. We got a 0 cost on one of the links. That's kind of that's definitely high rolling the effect for that. That's nice. Yeah, the counterattack was a good pick, it turns out. What does this one do again? Oh, for each counterattack of the unit. Alright, well, we don't really need... We should be able to generate enough shield off this. Oh, maybe not. Dang. Oh, we could have done the resolve, right? To get extra shield activation, too. That was a bit of a oopsies. Ah, whatever. We'll just gain all of our counterattacks and get our AoE effects. Yeah, there you go. Can we get these epiphanies in regular decks? No, it's for Justice mode. Oh my god. Start a battle, gain 1 Ether Eater cards with exhaust removed. If that card is an attack card, increase... Wait, what? Sure. What is Activation Core? Dude, I love the divine cards that are coming in. 200% shield, decrease cost of Activation Core by 1 for 1 turn. I already forgot. Okay, so you can get more retain cards that way. Create 2 act... That seems nuts. Wait, what am I missing? That seems... Like, you fill your hand, but that's just like an emergency shield, man? Oh, sick. We got her big shield card, which is nice. Or we can get another vulture ejection, plus 100% critical damage. That's kind of whatever. You don't fill your hand with activation cores, you just get 2 of them? Well, no, because isn't this each time you play it, right? And it has retrieve 2? Or is that like a one-time effect period? The thing is, I just don't know the boss design as well, because like I'm definitely leaning towards Glacial Iron Fist because I just know how strong this card is for Magna and being a massive shield generation. But at the same time, it does feel a little bit bad that we're not getting like the whole Vulture ejection set going, right? The ejections are really good for just giving us a little bit of AoE, a little bit of shielding, and building up Silver Veil. And like, if nothing else, holding on to activation cores until you need them seems really sick. Yeah, I am... that just seems too good. We are not... We are always going to have shields, brother. We are not ever using that defense. Yeah, sortie mode is pretty damn sick, I will say. Ooh, card removal, though. Bro, I don't know how much I trust these epiphanies anymore. The random epiphanies are kind of hurting a bit. Yeah, like, removing this would be nice. I guess we could also remove schizophrenia. Like, getting some deck thinning would not be bad, man. What do we have to Epiphany, anyways, for a Divine? Oh, Frost Charge could get a Divine still, and Storm. No, let's be smart. Let's do the smart thing. We can deal with like curses and stuff. I'm curious what we get for the powered up one, so this might hurt, but I'm gonna go check out what we got for the superpower guy. Flower of Dead Souls? Increase damage amount of the second attack card onward each turn by a lot. Okay. Neutral card. We need health, right? We have an open slot still. Or no, we don't. Oh, you get a battle otherwise. Sure, we'll just see what they got for a neutral card. And probably just skip it. Yeah, that's fine. Again, this might be a big mistake, but I want to see what we get. Oh, it's the cost increase one. God damn it, changed it. Change our Vulture ejection to 0. Why couldn't it change the overpower, man? All right. Sure, we'll use our Vulture ejection here, right? Start building these out a bit and, sure. Get some draw, get some other effects. We have a billion shield at this point. Yeah, this just... Brother, this seems crazy. Holy shit. Like, again, you're gonna... It has retrieve, right? So it's gonna casually burn itself out over turns, but... This just allows you to have it when you need it, sort of thing. So I very much welcome that card. All right, these have retained naturally by themselves. So yeah, there's like there is actually no downside. All right, man, that was rude. Oh, I forgot that it has the, oops. I forgot that you gotta play it to get the effect, right? Okay, or just take all of my cards. That's fine. Maybe we can get overpowered to cause 0. No, you're gonna take all of my cards. Wow, thanks. You couldn't take the, oh, you took the void one too. Okay, I'll forgive you. 2 AP in a dream? 2 AP in a dream confirmed. Well, all right, maybe not. Magnet is doing her massive AoE shenanigans. Like, I am here to mess you up, man. All right, cool. That was fun. All right. It was an easy little battle. Bro, a draw 10? Oh, all right. Bro, how do you even like get this in sortie mode consistently? Oh my god. That is yeah, so this is sick. Oh, Jesus, it can Epiphany. Holy shit, you're right. Oh, yeah, okay, hold on. No, we're never activating this, but I want to see what Epiphanies it can get, man. I need to know. I need to know now. Shit. Yeah, we're taking it. Each turn, increase the damage amount of the first attack card used by 30%. Sick. Get out of here. Damage to all enemies equal to shield own. Yes, my god. We are about to pop off with that shit, man. When an upgrade card is used, draw 1 and gain 1 AP. I guess that's technically better because like it pays for itself. It's not, it doesn't, technically doesn't get as much AP value as our other item, but like I have to take it. The extra draw is just too good to ignore. Yeah, nobody else has upgrade. Yeah, we'll what's the best divine epiphany for Heidi? Great question. I have not been able to confirm where all the new ones drop yet and all that stuff, so I need to figure out what are all the new divine combinations because they just dropped like 12 new divines on us. I'm going to assume that it's still going to be the cheeky AP reducing or cheating ones normally, but it is definitely something we're gonna have to test out what the new ones look like. Oh, banner up for Grand Blue Fantasy. I totally forgot. It is that time. Let's look together, chat. We get to Gamba. Feluca, and it should probably be like 2 Earth characters. Oh, damn it, I just broke it. Who do we got? So I haven't done the story yet, but who the hell is that, man? Oh, they did give us the Mjolnir stuff back again. Who the hell? She's got to be from the new story update, which I have not done yet. Defense? Oh, we're getting the new races as well in GVF. Nice. Damage remove buff is nice. Attack, defense, skill. Okay, so she's gonna be skill-based damage. Strength, armor, debuff. Damn, what the hell? This is a solid new full auto, I guess. Switch out the sub ally, put a sturdy helmet on the ally. Power of slack. Power of slack. The only piece of falls. Oh shit. We actually got a sub ally. Oh, that is so cool, man. Main allies receive snacks from mounting pop every 3 turns. She's just giving snacks in the back line, bro. What the hell? Restore dark allies HP, remove 1 debuff. Consume power of slack effect upon a special helmet. Yo, that's actually kind of sick. Oh, I love how she has like a little phone charm on her drill too. What a neat character. Hold on, and then what's the other one? We have a 10 pull, by the way, which is why we're doing this really quickly. As much as I hate to say it, we will probably be doing the Scamcha as well because we do need a we do need to try to gamba on that. Oh, characters. Skill damage. Ooh, crit rate. Or no, the Siegfried weapon has crit rate, right? They don't need it. What? When any foe uses a special attack, consume this effect, fire damage, remove a buff. Upon normal attack. Okay, this is like the story effect. Debuff resistance, buffs can't be removed. Unleash 12 hurt. Oh, and a seal? Oh, shit. Ignore foes' fire, water, and wind resistance. Yeah, so I hate Earth, but she seems really sick, actually. And I'm sure her uncap art is good. All right, anyways, we have a 10 draw. We have a 10 pull to do. Rate up characters are always nice. What else do I need out of this banner? And those are our divines. All right, whatever. We'll just slam a 10 pull really quick and see what we get. Let's go! We love free SSRs on stream, baby! That should be the double SSR animation, man. Let's see what we get. This is why we gotta do our polls on stream, because sometimes it works out. Yep, that was a... Oh, no, they're gonna be both gold moons then. Oh, no! Not another Varuna! No! Alright, well... Damn. Never mind. I mean, hey, we got a full moon in there, but spoiler, I'm a water main, so that is like my 3rd extra Varuna at this point. All right, and then let me do my other gamba because we are going to gamba on this. I don't think I have coins loaded right now, though. Oh, I do. All right. Hate myself gamba. Let's go. All right, no free SSR on the other 10 pull. Figures. We are really hoping for water Excalibur or well, oh wait, no! Lancer Origin in water. You know what? Sure. We got the Gabolg. You know what? Sure. It is in my element and we can use it. Hell yeah, that is actually Oh, wait, I thought it was the weapon is the... Oh, hold on. I didn't even realize we get an SSR on top of that. Okay, so we just casually win the Scamcha, and there's still an SSR after it. No, Tyra. Womp womp. All right, sick. We got absurdly lucky on the Scamcha. Hell yeah. And so sorry for what, before I forget, I'm going to, okay, let's look at that. I'm going to pick up this weapon that I can't pick up right now because apparently our inventory is full. Oh my god. Oh, shit. So Bree was helping me out earlier and she was doing my Grand Blue Fantasy story because I just did not have time between stream and other stuff. However, it looks like she forgot to put on the auto dismantle for the event stuff. So we have actually, oh, I can't auto. No. All right, you know, I'll fix this later. I just want to grab my spear out of my storage because I will forget about it. But yeah, funny enough, we just got a new class in game that actually makes this weapon usable. So this used to be a like not relevant weapon at all, and we're gonna have to uncap it and all that stuff. But very nice for the critical hit increase. So very nice. Oh, I guess you also get the progression ability. Can we uncap this really quick? I don't know what the materials are for uncapping. Sure. And we'll upgrade this to unlock the skill. So SSRs in this game are interesting because, you know, there are a lot of like fodder stuff that you just like don't need. We get Verity. Okay. So while yes, it's nice to hit in the game, it can be like, you know, very significant whiffs sometimes. Gold moons are always nice, but that summon I got was very not good, unfortunately. Where did it just go? Oh my god. There we go. I want to make sure I lock it so I don't accidentally dismantle it. So yeah, getting the superior damage from the charge attack, that's what it was. That gets added. And then you get this gets upgraded, boost to all allies, critical hit damage cap. Very, very nice, man. All right, well, I guess I can use Lancer Origin now. That's kind of sick. That was definitely not a expected or intended pull. How old is Grand Blue? 13 years, I think. Well, cool. That was like random, really good outcome for me. Let's go back to oh, nope. Well, Tyra is really good for dark teams, but the summon was bad because after you get a certain amount of dupes of summons, they aren't used for anything. But for the SSR characters, you get gold moons, which can be used for other stuff. So like, yes, I got 2 gold moons, which was nice, but I'm up to like 120 gold moons or something. Like, gold moons are nice to get, but like you don't need them as much because you get so many gold moons like during anniversary and other times. So like, it's not as good as it might seem coming from like other gachas. It's hard to explain until you go through a year of playing Grand Blue and realizing how many gold moons you get for free. And sorry to like try to rush that explanation, but oh, it has to be gained through a card. Faye is up in Star Savior. Oh, why y'all gotta do this to me right now? I gotta get through this sortie, y'all. I gotta get through the sortie. God, is that even like our currency is so low? I don't think I'm even supposed to care about that in this run. Like, Agony is not doing a lot with her build, right? Oh, we're definitely gonna have a little bit of a Menti B. But yes, we will be pulling on. What time is it, anyways? Oh, Jesus, so it's already almost midnight. I have not had time to log into Star Savior either, brother. I still have to do the Dragon Quest update too, the story update for all that. Oh, I forgot to message. Shoot. Messages. He is probably asleep by now. Does Reason recharge daily or weekly? I'm going to assume weekly, but chat, please keep me honest on that one. I do not know yet. Man, getting the extra AP increase at the start is so damn nice. Damn, we were so close. So close to activating this. I don't think there's a world where we actually get it at this point, but I don't want to, like, dead draw into a different card, so we will just get our tenacity damage, I guess. I don't know, maybe there's some crazy world where we loop back around to that card. I don't know what that looks like yet. Man, again, like, I don't want to... I guess we want to get some of these going, because, right, you loop one, and then it's going to make the rest of them cheap, so... Oh, I didn't expect him to give us the shields back. Okay, never mind. We absorbed all the damage anyways. Yeah, so this is what I was worried about. Like, our hand is going to get filled up at some point. And unfortunately, we don't have enough for the ice wall to do anything. We don't have a status card here either. Get the extra damage, get the extra damage. I don't want to discard these yet. No, it doesn't have retain. All right, I guess we will burn it just so we can get an extra attack in this turn and still absorb all the damage. Just gonna try to charge up our blades to do like one big attack with her ego skill. Or again, bro, like the counter attacks are just going the distance for us. Yeah, we got a lot more cards to discard to go. Oh, yeah, they have the question mark. No, he ate my card, man. Unfortunately, still not getting the total shield amount that we want here. Only 4 cards discarded. Yeah, we are not getting a lot of damage with that effect, unfortunately. Eat a bunch of counterattacks, I guess, dude. Multi-hit is always so funny. Okay, well, definitely dead now. Exhaust initiation, evade, draw, next turn. 3, 2 AP next turn, apply initiation. Okay, shield equal to X, damn. Oh wait, it has Quietus. Yeah, this is fine. We can actually make use of this. Wait, what? When a card is exhausted versus discard. I thought that said discard this entire time. I was like, why is it not triggering? Well, because I'm an idiot. That's why. Got it. I'm just stupid. Ooh. Witness of Fate, Suspicious Wanderer. Do I get like special fates or something then? I'm gonna get next time what kind of melody we'll see. I love the goat, dude. Each time a card is exhausted, no. Remove all basic cards and cursed cards, yes. At start of turn, discard 1 card in hand and gain AP equal to those. At the start of turn, discard 1 card and gain AP equal to the cost of those cards. Wait, we already removed all of our basics, didn't we? Or we have 1 left? Oh, damn. Removing all basics here would be sick, actually. Holy shit, what? Discard would work with expansion, though, right? Oh my god, it's every turn, too. Holy shit, that's really strong. No, let's just remove basics, right? We're removing 4 cards. Sorry, we're removing 5 cards from the deck. No, we gotta take that, man. That is sick. Oh yeah, I totally forgot we get like an extra person. Pfft. Yeah, let's take Yuki. They'll be unable to acquire any additional unique cards other than the cards they are given and will not be able to use their ego skill. Oh, it's okay. I'm like, does it tell you? Oh, let me go back. So shield, counterattack, weaken, counterattack. I mean, that's all kind of whatever. Agony, when agony target is 3 or more, activate additional time. Enable inspiration for 1 random card of this unit in hand. No. Is my Heidi E6? No, we are keeping Heidemarie at E0 for all testing and YouTube guides, and then we will have our plan personally is going to be E2 after the next character comes out. But for all early first impressions and all that stuff, I always keep my characters at E0. E0 plus partner if I get the partner. Why is Tressa a better pick here? Like, this is so bad that Tressa is the right choice. Like, at least we can play this for free. And we have Vital Attack, which may trigger at some random point, right? Yeah, her art is sure is something. Yeah, this sucks, but we're taking Tressa, man. And now I feel kind of silly for not taking the Gastronomicon earlier, I guess. I guess we might as well get shield just to get shield this turn. We do want counterattack all, though, as well. Plays that for free. Oh, shit. Getting hit with that Minty B, bro. Not good. Bro, are you shitting me? We actually get to live the dream. Oh, man. All right. Yippee! I love that. Oh, that is actually just peak, man. How do I recover from the rest of this hand, though? We don't want to take damage. And I guess that's as much as we could do, unfortunately. But again, hey, we didn't take damage, and now we looped her back. That's great. Yeah, sure, I guess we'll get our extra draw. We're not taking any damage, so we'll just do our discard for our blades again. Listen, we're working with what we got here, all right? Working with what we got. Hell yeah, eat 8 agony, my guy. Love that for us. I guess we didn't get the... Hold on, we gotta do it this way to get a little bit more shield. There you go. And then the agony should kill him. Again, I was like, low-key, Tressa is the correct pick. What is that? Tressa was the right pick. Defense-based damage ×4, plus 20 for each amount. Resolve. Increase action count. Increase damage amount by 50% against targets who have not yet activated. Or yet acted. I guess we probably should pick up her other, like, signature card at some point. Yeah. We're kind of missing her, you know, damage part of it, so we'll pick that up here. Have to use this. Oh, unfortunately, now we don't get the combo, right? Because we don't want to do both of those. Let's see if we can draw an extra card here to get something else instead. Sure. All right, we'll just burn it for the one draw this battle. All right, well, sure, man. Oh, I hate the burn debuffs. I have heard that people have been, like, stupid unlucky with the reroll stuff, so it's just, it is just unfortunate. I mean, we're just gonna loop our shields here to get all the counterattacks in. Yeah, hit me some more. Please and thank you. Curse did not trigger this time. Oh, we have one more to trigger on that. Unfortunately, we don't have our shield amount here. So I guess we'll just take what shield we can and negate the damage. I guess we could have linked this. I keep forgetting that this only costs 2, man. Like, this is so crazy to me, right? Where we're just doing this to get our damage nuke and then getting the other cards back into our hand. Oh, well, I did not expect that to actually target the other one. And you do not have your agony anymore, unfortunately. But we might have enough damage. Actually, 659 plus 200. No, so we're short on damage. We're going to be under on shielding amount as well. All right, well, when in doubt, core up, I guess. How do you make the game reobserve until it finds a tier 15 world? At least on PC, I mean, you just go through and it gives you a pop-up. Oh, I guess we could figure out how Linked and Celestial works, but I feel like we don't have enough of her cards to utilize this the way that we want to. I'm gonna do it anyways. All right, again, we're in Nightmare. I have no real frame of reference of how good or bad we're doing since this is our first run, but damn, it has been enjoyable. Changes actions every set number of turns, and if its shield is not removed, gains morale. Okay. Oh wait, we changed her gear, didn't we? Oh yeah, we have the cycling. I totally forgot we swapped that out, man. Just get our discard going, I guess. And makes. I think we already had a counterattack, but we're gonna give ourselves. Oh wait, is counterattack have its own symbol now? Oh no, that's the light. Never mind. Yeah, like nothing that we really want to even link here, but oh, there you go. Well, I guess we did because now it has a chance to discard that instead. Never mind, that worked out exactly how we wanted that to work out. That's kind of funny. And we'll just go ahead and give him the vulnerable and then go into our big damage hit. That, of course, can't crit for some reason. Rude. You know what? Sure, man. I don't want to deal with this guy. She's so dramatic. Percent defense-based damage, percent shield. When shield is gained, decrease cost of this card by one until used for 1 turn. Yeah, that seems fantastic. Select and apply a random divine epiphany on 1 card. Sure. Jesus Christ. What is this Yu-Gi-Oh ass card text, man? Oh, this is sick. Apply vulnerable. Okay, yeah. Sick. That was dope. I don't think we need any of this at this point. Oh, no, never mind. This has the retained shield as well. Yeah, never mind. This one's dope. We'll grab that really quickly. Yeah, I don't like that. I do not like the animation. I do wish we could get around that somehow. There you go. And now, sure, we are so golden. I feel like we have just the craziest build going on. I don't think we need to remove anything else, though, right? And Snow, thanks for the follow. Okay, what do we need, right? Because we only have 2 shops left. I don't think we want to rely on... Because we can't Epiphany it at this point. We have the wrong sword rain, I guess, for this, technically. We could link our expansion? Oh, no, because we only have the 1. That's kind of whatever, actually. Maybe a weapon for Calipe, maybe. We can re-roll a little. Harmonization maneuvering fire? No, it's just the basic version. That's the basic version. Okay, there's another shop, right? So let's just save it for the second shop. Yeah, Godspeed to those reading this shit on mobile, man. Oh, golly gee, look at that. We get a free AP this turn because we got a 0 cost. Oh man, unfortunately, this is gonna be stuck in our hand, so we can't even get the full value out of this. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, all right. I love how that just like triggers immediately, by the way. We have a free cycle here. I mean, I guess we can just get our shields up. Oh, we don't even have the... Oh, because we got the impair, right? So we do the free shield into the big shield for draw. So we are currently checking out the sorty mode, which is the new roguelite, the new roguelite experience that is a lot closer to Slay the Spire. And this has like all new cards, all new epiphanies. There's just a lot going on. So unfortunately, that did not link to what we wanted it to link to. See if we can, like, draw any other... Oh, no, they all already ended their turn, so they're not doing anything else. Yeah, whatever. I guess we're just gonna apply more vulnerable and give agony to everybody, man. Or agony to 2, I guess I should say. The Iron Fist there would have been nice to use. This, once again, not linking to enough stuff. But we could link it to the Frost Charge, I guess. I kind of want to play everything else in our hand if we, like, get into something. Or we discard first. And then we try to do this to crit. Bro, is my crit rate 0? Like, what the hell? Alright, whatever. We're killing him on the next turn, like, surely, so whatever. Well, that didn't work the way that we wanted it to. Bro, I swear to God. Oh, come on, bro. He had, like, nothing left. All right, I probably screwed that up at some point, that I took damage I wasn't supposed to. Each time a fate is gained, get 70... Well, all right, cool. That's worthless. Oh my god, text. Coordinated attack for all combatants. Oh, sure, we'll get more of her blades, which is actually welcomed. Well, that seems sick for getting a bunch of shields. Okay, well now I'm kind of extra drawn to this now because she's gonna discard and just give us a shit ton of shields. Yeah, you know what? You got it. I don't think we really need to discard anything. I kind of don't want the shield card anymore, which is funny. What do we have? Sure, and she can get a little bit of extra shield that way. All right, so we can actually probably heal up quite a bit, or shield up, excuse me, quite a bit with her now. This is probably going to be really important for this because it's the AoE fight that we're about to do. That is not relevant anymore. Sure. Okay, now we're finally getting our cards, man. Okay, this just turned into all-in Heidemarie showcase. Yeah, so again, we're doing the sorting mode. There's like some special shop rules and everything that goes into this mode. Ooh. New color design on her I really love, man. Holy shit. Summon Thorn and Arbitrium. It becomes stronger proportional to other monsters on the field, but if there are no other monsters, it will perform a weak attack. Okay, so this is the same business that we just saw previously. Yeah, we just got our new shiny bosses just dropped, y'all. Oh, that's annoying. Oh shit, I'm actually gonna have to like really think about the sequencing now. Okay, the retained shield is gonna be huge for us actually. Because I should be able to cheat. Oh, I can't do it for 2 turns though. We need her upgrade card, man. Like, why does it have 15,000 health? Okay, I gotta actually pay attention because I definitely see myself dying this fight. I don't think I'm ever getting to use this for value, so I think I am supposed to burn this early so it's 1 less card in the deck. I need my AoE counterattack real bad, man. Okay, well, unfortunately, we kind of got what we wanted, but at the same time, we generated too many cards. And I totally meant to do Curse first, by the way. Oops. I mean, we got our AoE hits finally, but I know she's just gonna summon them back on the next turn, man. Oh, we don't even have a... Oh, dang, we don't have a vulnerable stack now. Jesus, yeah, we're already at 13, I guess. Oh, that is scary, brother. And we don't have a draw ability. Gosh darn it. I mean, I guess we get the vulnerable for the more damage, and then we just rip this off, man. We gotta just, like, hope on the extra attack RNG here. Nah, not enough. Oh, it's barely alive, you son of a gun, man. Ugh! Oh, no! Okay, we are so dead, actually. Gosh darn it. Oh, what an absolutely clutch pickup with the Glacial Iron Fist. Oh, please crit, brother. No, but it is a good amount of pickup for us. Oh, sweet, sick. Does she have the vulnerable stack? Oh, she does have the vulnerable stack on her. For max damage, too. Oh, please, if there's a time for this to shine, baby. Come on, big bunk. Big bunk back, one-time dealer. Close this out. 6,000. Oh, you're just so close. Oh, my God. Okay, hold on. Let's just kill her. Let's just kill her. Let's go! You love to see the wake up. For the KO, for the win, for the nightmare clear. Your girl, Heidemarie, coming through clutch, baby. Let's go! You love to see it. Memory fragments don't work in sorties to the... I was wondering why our crit chance was so ungodly low there. There you have it. There is a full clear of Nightmare Sortie. Can I, like, okay, I don't want... Can I, like, oh, what is this? Why is there a code at the end of it? Can I, like, share it out, I guess? Anyways, I'll just screenshot this, I guess. I'm gonna... is that my UID? I have not looked at my UID in forever. Yeah, sorry, I just want to save the screenshot in case I screw up. I'm assuming that this is a share something. Oh, does it automatically copy it? Is it, like, in a better format? Okay, no, it looks like it just takes the same exact photo. Yeah, it looks like the two images are the same. Oh, shit, that did take 90 minutes. God damn. Oh, what's my score, though? What is, oh, shit, did I... Card score? Fate score? Equipment score? Cool. Uh, So I know if you click, or I guess let me, because it's like what, escape to clear. I think it just like automatically saves to your clipboard. I don't know that there's a folder. Yeah. Okay. So that was sick. So now what? What do we? I don't want to press, or this is just attack. This is not a button. Okay. So now what? So they all gain stuff. Area progression. Oh, yeah. So this is a score that we just saw. Now, what's this now? Okay. So you can share this screen as well. Got it. Sorty logs? Oh, this is just the break. So does it save your information? Sure, we get all that too. Great. Yes. Okay, so there we go. Records for repeated sorties accumulate as tactics for victory. Tactical optimization allows you to upgrade your command's capabilities using tactical data obtained through sorties. Oh, yeah, this is just the cog, the currency, whatever. Yeah, sure. And I'm sure like they make it easier as you go through. You get a bunch of cool stuff added. We'll go into this more. But what did I earn? Like, what is my currency? Oh, wait, okay, so I only have... Oh, okay. Wait, so what's this then? What is, Why does this say purchase limit? You can duplicate a card. Oh, okay, so... I see, so it's not unlimited. Or I guess this one if you buy extra. Reapplies a unique epiphany. Applies a divine epiphany. I know it's random, but still. This is the reroll epiphany one. Holy shit, buy 10. Adds, so if you miss a card. So we can add a card, fix a divine, and what was the third one I just said? Fix an epiphany. I guess that's like a good amount of deck editing, and I got 5,000 currency for that. I have no frame of reference for what that is right now, though. So, like, yeah, if you do one chaos run and like you assume that you know still have like decent luck with it, and then you do one sortie, I'm not gonna say that you're gonna like perfectly finish a new save data for that character, but this does feel like it's going to bridge a pretty significant gap of, like, not having to run 50 chaoses. Now, again, if you don't like sortie, obviously that's going to be its own problem, right? Like, you're not going to... If you don't enjoy this game mode, you might just still prefer going back to chaos. I got to see what this is going to have, right? I need to figure out what else is in here and how this might change the experience. Or I guess... Not tactical, because it's just, like, all stats, whatever. But this one, right? Where you get, like, other effects. Oh, okay, cool. And it keeps your, keeps your information. Oh, there you go. And now we can do the, You may also select risk modifiers to increase the difficulty level. A risk modifier stage will be calculated from summing up your total value of the selected risk modifiers. Holy sweet Jesus text, man. When extended modifiers play, monsters become stronger. It can also increase. Okay, so this is how you get more of the items per. Sure. Oh, God. Increase monsters' health by 40%. I would rather die. Oh, God, man. Oh, wait. So, okay, I get it. So there is... This is the base of what it says, and then there's also this on top of it. Holy shit. Okay, we will have to dig into this more when we have more of a brain power. Because again, I'm on like 2 hours of sleep in the last day and a half. But this, so I don't know. This feels like you need to have the optimization upgraded, right? Like, this is clearly meant to be for later in the season. Oh, and they're going to have a ranking system. Oh, that's kind of cool. Did I miss anything else in game? Oh, is there like a seasonal achievement then, I assume? For, is there like a, oh, there's no challenge. Oh, I guess it's not technically tied to... Okay, I mean, yeah, it's fun. I don't know what else to say beyond that at this point. I think the devs delivered on it. Again, I think it's still going to come down to the individual if you like that game style or not. But as someone who's played, you know, Slay the Spire, Monster Trade, and other games like, you know, like that, I legitimately think they did a very good job. Like, that is a solid first pass. Obviously, we have to learn more about, like, the boss combinations and the different fates and, like, really get into the nitty-gritty of it. But, yeah, like, I don't know. It's very solid. I'm honestly impressed. They did a really good job with this. Like, my initial thoughts right now is I am surprised that this is a gacha game for how complete this game mode feels, right? A lot of the other gacha games that we've been playing lately, you know, just feel like half-baked. They don't have, like, these full expansive modes in. I don't know. Maybe they just planned all along for this to be in the 6-month or the half anniversary 6-month timeline, what have you. And they, like, delayed it from launch, but this is very solid. Again, I don't know what else to say at this point other than I've been pleasantly impressed. So for those that are in chat, what do you think of the game mode so far? If you've had a chance to check it out. So let me see if I don't know. Yeah, it is actually late already. Yeah, I would say definitely don't try to rush it by any means. It's just like a good extra mode that you can play. Yeah, exactly. I think there is very much like the open ARPG issue in the gacha space right now in general. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to check. Can you not like force a refresh on this? I can't, like, spend stamina for this or anything? Okay, I guess that's the one thing I will say is, let us spend stamina on this if you can. Oh, you can? Okay, then cool. Yeah, no problem. Awesome. Okay, yeah, I ain't got shit to say then, man. I got nothing bad to say about this mode then. Like, that's me. Like, I always try to present things as, like, let's talk about the pros and then let's talk about some of the cons or areas of improvement. But if you can spend the stamina, then I'm trying to think of something that I can complain about. Again, not complain for the sake of complaining, but, like, things I think could critique and be better. Because also, oh, my fat head's in the way, but it looks like down here, I'm assuming that this means all of this will refresh in 5 days. And if this refreshes, cool. Like, this just feels like a very well thought out weekly experience. But yeah, so like my question is it just the combatants that are gonna swap out? Because again, like it looks like they have, you know, context for what's gonna swap out, or if it's like all of this with like seasonal cards too. Yeah, this is again, I will say the time investment. I got to figure out what the time actually is once you know what you're looking for, right? Because our first chaos runs in this game were also like an hour long plus, right? Because we were learning the game, we were underpowered, we didn't know what to do. So just like CZN's launch, where our chaos runs took forever and a half, I totally expect every single sortie run to be well over an hour. Because you have to learn it. You have to read every card. You have to read every fate, right? There's a lot more to digest about this game mode. Yeah, this is sick, man. I guess the only other thing is selecting partners would be cool. Because I don't know how it picked my, who, was it Luke? No, it was it Luke? I think, like, I have some partners that don't have anybody on them. So I think, like, it auto picks partners for you, too. Was able to push through pretty fast. Diana clocked in like 50-ish. Okay, that feels a little bit better. And, you know, once we get all the buffs in the tactical optimization, I think that'll help out a ton, too. Well, yeah, but, like, what if you don't have a partner, right? Because I think it was... God, who was it? Was it Lucas? I want to say it was Lucas. Like, I don't have partners on all my characters. Yeah, so Cassius does not have a partner either, right? And it gave us a partner. But I think that goes back to, like, the level cheat thing that they do. Like, the synchronization stuff. I forget the name for the other one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think this was sick. All right, yes, so unfortunately it is late. Again, I'm going to be working on deck builds over the next couple days for Heidemarie, Diana, and Hugo as like our core 3, and then once I do some more testing, I'm going to have a video guide out. You know, unfortunately, I do have a job during the day, so that cuts into a lot of the theory crafting and testing time. I do think Heidemarie is sick. I really do love that it's not just a super cookie cutter, straightforward character. I also do like that she can help bring back, like, Hugo, I think is legitimately a very good partner for her to combine with. And I just have to figure out more about, like, the persona cards and what other ways that we want to kind of flesh out her kit. But yeah, really, really fun kit. I really do enjoy the Link mechanic. I enjoy her a lot more than Diana, I will say, like, first impressions. And I really think that I have a sneaking suspicion that Tenebria is going to be the support for, like, this combo of stuff. So we'll have to see. Morale or vulnerable for Marie? Unfortunately, both. But morale is definitely going to be a main focus. Yeah, her E2 is just disgusting. Her E1 and E2 combined. Now, again, the good thing is, like, you can stop at Ego Manifestation 2, and we're going to have the codexes that you get over time. So, like, no matter what, you're getting free stuff to put towards this. And then E6, I mean, if you go that far, you know, you're a whale and all that stuff. And E6 also seems insane. What is her best team? I have a very strong suspicion that it's going to be her plus Diana. I'm just not sold on what the third character is yet, because the persona cards change a lot in this game. So that is where I'm currently stuck on trying to figure out who the hell the third spot is. Like, Nia is obviously a good choice. Hugo, unironically, I think could be a very good third character choice if you get, like, the right divine AP generating epiphanies that they just added. Like, the fact that they gave us a AP generating epiphany really just blows my mind. Yep, Ray is also very, very solid if you want to do no cards but also get a huge damage boost. Like, I think I definitely think Nia is like the default answer for Diana. But once you factor in that Heidemarie can just do her own drawing and discarding as well, it just opens up so many more options. So unfortunately, we have to go figure out where those new divines land, because the new divines are really going to change team building. And they just told us what the new divines are, but they haven't told us if they are attack-based or if they're skill card-based. So we have to go figure all of that out. And that is going to have, that's the missing piece right now. Again, everything always comes down to what do the divines look like that we can get. And if the divine AP that we can get can go on something like Ray, then Ray will be the new best in slot over Nia in that case. But until I can personally confirm where that new AP divine goes, I think anyone saying who the best third in slot is just out of their mind. I think Nia is the safe option. Ray is probably going to be the best option with some divine shenanigans, but like, full disclaimer, I think the actual best is going to be Ray with that new divine on a neutral that further increases the damage, right? Like, that new line is going to be far better than anything Nia can possibly do. So, like, that is the line that we have to draw in the sand. But again, until I personally see what that new divine can roll on, because again, we can always just go to, what is it, archive? Archive, what's it under? Cards. Right, like, there is a lot of these cards to dig into, and I really love this, right? If this is a card that we can cheat and get, like, the new divine stuff to work for, or, again, we also have really great Explosion of Emotions, which is a insane card. If this is going to be, like, universal discard, or if it has to be on that character, this is another way that you can just cheat the AP that you need. Like, there's so many interesting ways around this, right? So, like, I have to, like, this is the first time that I didn't want to do, like, my day one build guide, because I think just the sheer amount of new stuff that they added to this game with the new divines and with these insane new neutrals, I think where our builds are today and where our builds are going to be a week from now are literally two different things. I can't wait to see where some of these discard strategies go. I have some stuff that I've shared out. Oh, also, by the way, yeah, this is sick. Like, all the extra draw and AP that we get, man, is so silly. Actually, I wanted to check what other ones were in here. Yeah, that's whatever. That's crazy. Oh, holy shit, brother. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my god, if the new divine can go on this card, holy fuck. Oh, that's gonna be insane. Yeah, that's got to be the best one then. Yeah, like, I was putting value on either the Dream World or expansions, but bro, this is nuts. Oh, you Striker Vanguard. No! Ah, okay, never mind, you're right. I forgot to look at the... No. Okay, never mind. Dream Shattered. Never mind. God, they had to balance that. No. No. Yo, let's. Oh no, because it's attack card of this. No. So Tenebria is gonna be a striker then. Damn, that's not okay. So Tenebria is not going to be. Okay, so I guess that means Adelheid is going to be the third character for that team. You could still link to Heidemarie. I guess you just wouldn't use Diana then, right? So your team could be like Tenebria, Adelheid, and Heidemarie. God, this card is seriously so sick, though. Holy shit. Okay, I am potentially really excited for Heidemarie at this point now, because that card has a chance to be insanely broken. But anyways, yeah. So I've still been looking forward to like this card in particular because it has lead, reduce the cost, right? But cheating AP when you want to just like be doing your things naturally is really big. Yeah, my only worry is that I could see them falling into the 9 trap again with Heidemarie. Well, no, right? Tenebria could also just be a Vanguard version of Diana, right? Or sorry, a Void version of Diana. And have Quietus cards and all that stuff. Because you can just use the Persona cards to cheat out the Quietus cards. Right? Like, we have other ways with the Persona cards to do that now. So, I'm honestly really confused. Because, like, you obviously can't do triple damage dealers. Yeah, this season's going to be really interesting. Again, it's not going to be like as straightforward cookie cutter as like the 9 shenanigans were, but this is giving me a lot of hope. There is some cool stuff in here, man. Oh yeah, and like here's the nuke card that you can use with the all-in OTK build for Heidemarie. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. I immediately love this season a lot more than last season. So again, the other thing I want to like stress as well, right, is that we give a lot of credit to like the discard strategy just being a bit more open and having more flexibility because of the Persona cards and the other things you can do with Persona cards, the engravings. But I also want to make sure that we acknowledge that the devs have also given us Persona cards that work with other combatants, that it's not just, hey, here's 9, hey, here's Heidemarie, here's Persona cards that only work with her, right? There's a lot more expansion on the ideas that are presented here. So I'm really hoping that we see more of these Persona cards come to light with some of the other characters that are going to be coming later, or again, just other build options that we can look forward to. So I am working on a Persona video. Maybe we'll do the Persona video tomorrow, because I think we have like the majority of the engravings unlocked at this point. So we could talk about like what are the best Personas for certain characters. Or I might not even do certain characters. I might just do like a tier list of the Personas. Because, right, like, for instance, who cares? The slow is like, it's good for like nebula distortion, but it's not something that you would use otherwise. It's like very whatever. There's other Persona cards that we could use for each of the criteria, and like I'm gonna break these down by their different techs. And like, you know, a free vulnerable application is pretty strong instead. It deals the damage first, then gives you the vulnerable. So really looking forward to breaking this down a little bit more. So I guess we'll probably do a Persona-based video first, and then we'll try to work on Heidemarie's video guide and all that stuff. So yeah, anyways, this season rocks, man. It is very late though for someone who has not been sleeping much. So hey, at the end of the stream, if you've been enjoying the CZN content, make sure to hit that follow button or hit subscribe depending on which platform you're watching on. And as always, hey, go hydrate. Take care of yourself, especially if you've been sitting for a little while. Make sure to go stretch your legs. Make sure that you get some water, hydrate, all that good stuff. But we will be back tomorrow night with more Chaos Season 3. Chaos Zero Nightmare Season 3. working on some Heidemarie decks and all that good stuff, and just getting back into Chaos and trying to test a bunch of different epiphanies. So until next time, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we will see you next time. Cheers.